this is empty.
So you just set that
Which
bottle
one you
aside,
drinking
never
today?
touch it again.
Oh well, after Kane just got here, this is Victory brand Golden Monkey triple yeah, Belgian style triple ale with added spice. I
How's it
did not
taste?
taste much spice, but it's very hoppy and like a stronger bitter flavor associated with beer, and I like it. It's like my favorite of the ones I've had so far.
Nice.
That just means I'm gonna be nursing it for like the next hour or so. Because, granted, I'm like a. Granted, I don't. I just saw Jesus meme, and I 100% agree. But we will get canceled if you show it.
Nah,
Nah.
they ain't showing enough.
But yeah, like
Just-
Yeah, I've seen Twitch streamers that showed more and didn't get canceled.
You could go on Twitch right now and find Twitch streamers with rooms full of simps that are showing more cleavage than that.
yeah, that's
But
fair.
the Sims is showing more cleavage.
Yeah, speaking
or
of
the
like,
Twitch streamers?
yeah, like, I follow like live stream fails on Reddit, and there's this like Korean streamer. Now she was dancing around, right? And well, you know, like a sexy outfit. Here's the kicker, though. She had mirrors angled in such a way that from the view of the camera, yeah, she could basically see them from every angle. Like she angled these things for maximum side boob. And if all the chat streams and little donuts popping up or any indication, he's making a lot of money because every single one of those thirsty boys is hoping beyond hope.
That gamer gold bathwater.
Shit.
Gamer little bathwater.
I respect the hustle, man. I respect
I
the
do.
work
I
that
respect
goes into angling every one of those camera mirrors.
Yes,
Yeah, 'cause that takes planning.
That's legitimately an art form. And again, I don't blame the girls for the hustle. I do, however, blame their simps. Good lord, dudes. I'm just saying you can find that on the internet for free without all the preamble.
Dude, for real, it's been a year of COVID. Women horny. They've been stuck in the house. Just go the fuck outside. You could stumble across some pussy these days.
That's the secret. I'm always horny. Oh.
Oh god.
What the fuck is it? Oh dear. I found a strangely sharp thing on my desk. Oh.
Just make sure you always check the ID.
So yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
pictures nowadays be 12
At
and
a
looking
certain
21.
point, it stopped being hate the player but hate the game. And you know what? It's their money.
Yeah.
So it makes me impressed that so many sims have so much money. Granted, the donations were in won, so that might not track 1-to-1 on USD.
I don't.
Probably
Yeah,
not.
That girl showed a bit of cleavage, made more money in that 10-second, in that like 1 minute clip than I did this week working my job.
Obviously, you just need to start up a Twitch account where you fucking dancing all sexy. You know? Try to get them women simps
Do what
up in that
Yoshi.
shit.
Do what the Yoshi did, man.
Them
Did you hear about
wimps.
that Asian
The
dude?
wimps.
The 50-year-old Asian dude that used a face swapping app to appear like a 18-year-old girl. And he was just making cycling and other videos. Pretending to be a 18-year-old girl as a 50-year-old dude.
I respect the hustle.
It's
hustle.
terrifyingly creepy, though.
That's your fault. If you're giving money away, you're giving it away to the face. You don't know the person, so what does it matter if the app made the face?
But isn't that technically catfishing?
I mean, is it?
I don't care.
VTubers are a thing. You don't even get a real body on that. You just get an anime figure.
I
People
suppose,
stick
yeah.
to that shit all the fucking time.
Yeah, I suppose. I don't know.
It's weird. Like I remember there was a I think Chinese or it's like a like an East Asian streamer. I don't know if she was Chinese or Japanese, but she was but she put herself forward as a trap streamer. So guys just like a girl.
So it's a trap.
And they got mad. And her fans got mad. They found out she was actually a woman.
Yeah. Yeah. People feel like
It was
that.
gold.
Look at all them simping for my dick that I don't have.
The best live stream fail I've ever seen for Twitch, though, is there was, I can't remember, it was years ago, but there was a clip that used to go around of this Japanese guy. His room's cluttered as fuck, and he ends up like lighting his house on fire
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
I
middle
remember
of a
that.
stream
Yeah.
with like a candle or some shit. He's just like sitting there talking, and in the background, fucking bags of trash, woof, like fucking blazed up and shit.
Yeah, he like throws away a match or a cigarette or something. It's like it's still
Yeah.
completely lit in his paper wastebasket, and it's like, the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, dude.
He didn't notice the smoke or anything until like the raging inferno behind him. Like, why is it getting warm in here? Oh shit!
Life's wild.
Don't
Yep,
worry, at the
we
rate
still have them.
At the rate we're going, though, we will have our own flair for live stream fails.
The only one I've clipped so far is me losing my mind about alien cows. That is it.
Fair.
Alien cows. What?
It's when Flan was in the Dungeon Master's Diary when I still did that, and we were talking about the cow dimension, and it made me realize that all cows in Yurathan are aliens from that dimension.
Oh,
Damn.
sometime when we have money and I go to an auction house, bring back the cow item. I want to buy it. We will experience cow portal.
Keep it hidden forever.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna have it every campaign, but make sure it's the most unobvious thing. It's like, oh yeah, it was
The
right
most
there.
unobtainable thing.
Yeah, it's just behind like a wall of glass. Like, you could, but there's guards around it.
Well,
I want
jokes on
Cow
you.
King
Campaign
armor.
4 is the cartoon villain, is the villain campaign. We put guards in front of it. We'll just kill the guards and take the cow dimension thing anyway.
Campaign 4 is where we go full murder hobo and just, burn a village to the ground because we can.
Yeah, pretty
They
much.
didn't pay our...
Only if we're conquering territory. I would never burn a village to the ground to just do it.
But they weren't paying taxes. We needed to set a sample.
They looked at me funny. I'ma go bonk them.
I mean, I could easily see my character just burning down like a house.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Henry. If you ask Henry to burn down a house, he'd go burn down a house.
Yeah, I
He'd
could
haul it
use-
out
because,
to
like,
the
the
window.
character I'm planning to make is basically an incel. So I'm studying simp behavior to get it sold.
This explains a few things of the facts you just gave us.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. He's going to be an incel and a bit of a simp. He's going to simp for the author of Battle Maidens.
I still need to develop all the volumes, or at least have a paragraph of each to give me an idea of what's in
yeah.
them.
I remember. Oh yeah, because I'm gonna be playing like he's gonna be like a nerd. He's gonna be a bit crusty, socially awkward, and a big fan of Battle Maidens. He will simp for the author. The author of Battle Maidens is a woman, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
No, it's a trap. It's a trap. It's actually a woman. That's actually a dude.
It's a woman. It's actually a dude. That is a changeling. That is a doppelganger. Whoa.
Yep, I will imagine.
That's actually your cousin's mum.
I want to play a necromancer. So I imagine just having like my skeletons or zombies just literally burning down a dude's house because he talks shit about Battle Maidens. That is some incel fanboy tier behavior.
Is that volume 7 mint condition with the dust cover? Ah!
With the beans.
With the fucking beans.
Yeah, at a certain point, I definitely need to like meet somebody who's just as much into battle maids as I am, it makes me, the Thoughts of Ultimate fan, just realize you're trash, boy.
Dude, is Spitz a
Like,
Battle
meet
Maiden fan?
the crustier nerd.
Is Spitz a Battle Maiden fan? Because in character, like Henry is. He talked to Gustavir about Battle Maidens.
Spitz has no idea what battle maid.
He wouldn't be able to read it.
True. True.
Coronar has no idea what Battle Maidens.
Mind
Yo,
you,
if Henry ever gets his hands on a volume of Battle Maidens, you best believe he's gonna show his boy Spitz. I'll read that motherfucker to you if I have to. We'll just make sure nobody else is in the building.
Basically, Spitz learns words for penetration, tits, and large posterior before he learns the word apple. That's
Perfect.
funny.
That's true Spitz fashion if I ever heard it.
yeah, like
Look,
anyone
look,
that's
brother,
watching this
I
don't
know-
know.
Look, brother, I know you can't read, so I'm gonna read this porn for you.
Yeah,
Help a brother out, you know? Gotta help a brother out.
we should probably fill in anyone that watches this what Battle Maidens is. It's basically 50 Shades, but fantasy genre.
Oh,
Even more so than it
Shades
already is.
fantasy genre. I imagine Battle Maidens is like a bit of violence.
Oh, it's kind of like a shonen manga, but just in book form, just all written
It's-
word.
Xena Warrior
So-
Princess.
Horny-
More
So
sex.
you're thinking
Horny
less-
Evangeline in a fantasy
so
realm.
probably like
Yeah.
50 Shades of Grey, more
50 Shades of Red.
more like High School DxD. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I would think High School DxD,
Or I
yeah.
guess School of the Dead.
Black Bullet, maybe?
Yo, how did School of the Dead ever end?
Don't
Was it
remember.
good? I made it to like the halfway point, and I don't remember why, but I never finished
You
it.
see,
Better anime.
Brooke was a teenage boy when this first came out. He saw this. He saw it to the end.
Mm.
Mostly for the titties.
Dude, I feel you. I watched all of High School DxD, and I'll still watch it. They come out with a new season, I'll watch it for the titties. Let me see the boob dragon work his magic. You know what I'm saying?
The boob track.
Yeah. Have you never watched that?
I watched it
that's
years
fucking
ago, dude. I
ridiculous.
don't remember.
Honestly, the problem with ecchi for me is that it
Got
was
dark real
a little
damn
too
quick.
hot when I was a teenage boy, but now that I'm an adult, it feels creepy now because like a lot of ecchi is based around like high school age girls. It actually makes you feel creepy.
See, I've seen too many anime at this point. I'm desensitized to that shit.
That's a
Every anime woman in every anime looks like super young and has the body of like an insane vision of what a woman's supposed to be. So at this point, I just look
Every
at her and I'm like,
guy-
yeah, she's probably sick.
Every guy and every male protagonist looks generic AF.
Yeah.
All short, untidy, black fucking hair.
Yeah.
The
About
only-
shoulder length.
And the only unique characteristic they have is they all have great determination. Like
Yeah,
none
and
of
they
them-
have like one of three personalities. Either they're the shy, intelligent type, the outgoing, like sportsy jock guy, or the like cool, silent protagonist that like only. got it.
90% of anime that in those three types right there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well,
Yeah,
you
it's like the
that shit
protagonist
apart
is
easy.
either like it's like a clueless idiot,
Yep.
like a wuss who can't make a decision about his harem, or a complete and utter pervert who never wins.
Very predictable in that sense. Still
Hey,
love
The
anime.
last one is DxD.
The last like 3 are high school days.
Fair.
And Yoshi, you know, he just enjoys watching Bible Black, and God bless his soul.
Bible Black.
How dare you
That's-
call me out like that?
That is a memory.
The new or the old one?
Oh, I'm thinking of the old one.
Yeah, you never watched Bible Black 2?
No.
Bible Blacker?
Black.
It's bigger, it's blacker, it's Black Bible 2. Etchy Boogaloo.
Welcome to campaign 2, Etchy Boogaloo.
Sorry, that would be campaign 5.
I
Should
should
wait till we take this bullshit to space.
Campaign 6 is just a never-ending beach episode.
I should have posted this a long time ago about the heroic death stuff that I had found. That's why good.
I'm guessing that, like, obviously you were saying, yeah, you can't revive me. Like, no healing is gonna work. I'm dead. But I'm guessing you still go to your afterlife, right?
Well, yeah.
Well, hey, you never know. Sometimes in the afterlife, when you die, your soul's extinguished. So
No. I mean, unless there's like a phylactery within like 100 miles of you, which tends not to be the case because they're usually underground. Yeah.
Don't say that shit. Yoshi's a fucking phylactery magnet. That motherfucker breed. We could stumble and trip over a phylactery if Yoshi's playing in the campaign.
Line 4, the party is aroused by this.
What the fuck are you talking about?
In Heroic Death, line 4, the party is aroused and enraged by this.
The
Yeah.
party is roused and enraged.
Roused, not aroused, you filthy heathen.
Still thinking about Bible Black, you know?
Bible Black.
Bible block. A Bible.
Depending on the fight, I may just declare heroic death before or not. Depends on the fight. If it's going to be a couple of space cows, probably not.
See a space cow. Do you mean space cowboy? No.
But Moo sends off some random dragon or something like that, then yeah.
Cow dragon.
Ring the bell.
I was about to say cow dragon. I'd be down for cow dragon.
Yep, breath weapon is
What's a
just
cow
Just
dragon?
milk.
It's like a white dragon with milk breath and black spots.
Yeah.
Or is
I
it
love
one
me
of
some
those
milk breath in the
shaggy
morning.
Highlander cows?
The milk would come out of its udders. So basically, it would turn its belly at you, then start milking itself at like violent speed.
Target up to 4 creatures within range.
Cow dragon just ends up being Pookie Pookie.
Just milk. It's coral Pookie Pookie, but it's just milk with a spray attack.
I'm gonna need to update Coronar. Lactose intolerant.
I am ready to begin when you guys are.
Fish, so it's fish. Yeah.
Sure. Maybe.
Oh, before we start, what is medium stress damage roll and what's the big stress
I
damage?
shall find out for you. I was literally in the middle of pulling it up, so give me un momento. Stress. A major amount of stress is either a flat +8 or a d6 +4. Medium, well, it goes down to major, which is either +4 or 1d6. Moderate is +2 and 1d4, and then minor is +1.
What was moderate again?
1d4 or +2. So you can either roll for it or you can just take the flat.
So 1d4s.
Moderate.
Plus,
yeah.
or 1d4s and then the major is 1d8.
1d6 +4 or +8.
1d6 +4. Okay.
Yeah.
Because that's where I rolled at max and got the 10 when I saw the chest. Got that vision.
Yeah. So I'm not foreshadowing what I might be trying to pull on you. Always pulling some shit. The rug is being pulled, but you just don't notice it's imperceptible. I'm pulling it fiber at a time, unraveling it like a cartoon sweater.
That's a great thing. I'm not standing on a rug. I don't care if it's pulled.
Moo's standing on his rug, and his left hand's holding onto the rug. His right hand's pulling our rug, while we stand on a rug with our left hands on the rug and our right hands pulling Moo's rug, and it makes a beautiful D&D circle of rug pulling. As we just continually fuck each other's plans up.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
That
just a bunch
sounds,
of rugged
that sounds a
tugging
lot
going
gay.
on.
Like
A lot of rug tug.
Just sounds like Twister, honestly. Now that I think about
Sounds
it.
like a really
Sounds like Twister.
Someone's gonna get a
Advanced
rope
Twister.
burn somewhere.
advanced Twister.
Foot to E5.
Twister is
What?
fun, but only when played with people you're attracted to.
Well,
Play
Love me
naked
some-
Twister.
I was about to say, I
Wow.
love me some nude Twister.
No. Strip Twister. Way better. It gives you a little bit of anticipation. You know, a build up.
How the fuck you supposed to strip while playing Twister?
it's like, okay, leg on E3. You're just like bent over. Okay, you gotta take your pants off. Shit.
No.
That sounds
It's,
like it
it's
would.
lose a piece of clothing when you can no longer manage the twister and then start over.
Nah,
Sounds like it's gonna take way
It
too
would
long.
literally be faster and more tense to play like.
It's
strip
not
poker
taking that
instead.
long if you have some booze at the hands.
nah,
Saying.
you just spice it up. Every time someone can't adjust, you just pour more lube onto the pad.
Oh God.
And you-
I don't know about you, but
You slip and
all
slide.
here's the thing, I like the balance
How about baby oil?
of a
Mhm.
of a drunken sloth. I'll just crash into the deck.
but it's faster in water for some reason.
Here's the thing, here's the thing. It's ideally more fun when everybody where it's like a slow battle of attrition. Not, oh yeah, you just fail instantly.
Are we ready to begin, gentlemen?
We've been ready, man. We
Yeah.
just chill.
We've been waiting. What do you
Yeah.
think Chaos Out is for? Is make sure you're ready.
Alright,
Hey.
let's make this official.
Right. So,
Chug, chug, chug.
Beer and pretzel doll.
just heard that in the background. It's beautiful.
Yeah, boys, beer's empty. We
Nice.
began.
All right.
Let's do it.
So, last session, you pretty much began to assemble a sense of jobs around you, trying to keep the forge running as best you could in times where business seems to be slowing down. Across it, some of you went to visit Guestevere, who had a little problem that needed dealing with, leading Spitz and Lucy to investigate on his behalf to find Lord Blackwood's missing sealed ring, as it were. So you uncovered evidence that Aidan Drass, an old face that you remember, who is currently in town, eventually confronting him about it and unveiling his deep-seated hatred for Bentley Blackwood. With a little bit of underhanded tactics, using the collection of his sword as a basis to basically trap him and make him confess, you managed to not only get the ring back, but make him very bitter towards you all in the same time. After the fact, Guestevere took you all to the Watchman's Rest Inn, with Morris taking the helm at the bar as usual. You had a few drinks and settled down for a bit as he unveiled some grave news about the encroaching invasion. Henry, learning about his hometown's apparent destruction, fell into a stupor and drank the night away. Whilst the rest of you went about looking at the notice board, gathering information on jobs that could help pay the bills. As the night drew in, you all carried yourselves home in multiple levels of drunkenness, carrying Henry back to his bed, waiting on the news that could make or break him. Now some of you have jobs that you want to look into, and plans to achieve a private force within the war, to earn more money and have security in your assets. And now the morning has come, and the snow grows ever deeper outside as winter gets closer and closer to its ultimatum, its highest point of snowfall in Elysia. And outside your window, you see maybe 2 feet of snow outside. At most. With the streets cleaned across the cobbles. Stark, glaring sunlight coming through the sort of hatched windows across your bedrooms. And the sound of the forge ringing and heating up as Coronar has taken starting up again. So, what would you like to do?
Guess I'll take the charge here.
Sure.
I had a chat with Morris. Apparently, some unknown a guy came in and basically dethroned the previous champion of the pit.
Mhm.
And apparently, he's offering money for challengers. I have that right so far, Moo?
Pretty much, yeah.
Excellent. Then, well, Space would like to check that out. But first, I'd like to warm up at the gym first.
Sure. And I
I got
believe
every advantage I can get after all.
the martial exploit you took was Bloody Ending, I believe.
Bloody ending, so it'll be fun. Seems like I can get him down to have hit points and, nice and vulnerable. Yeah, that is the plan. I mean, because this will take a while, so I'll wait.
Mhm.
After warming up a bit in the gym, Spitz will head down and see if the new champ is who he thinks he is.
Okay.
I have faith in you.
Oh, in a second. Yeah.
So yeah, this will probably take a little longer than the other bits. So, I'm willing to wait till everybody else gets a turn.
Okay.
Because otherwise, I'm going down to pick a fight with that new champion. Let me just find my exploits real quick.
So, what's everyone else doing? I know what Henry's up to.
Realistically, Coronar needs to wait for normal RP to start to progress a story.
Mhm.
So he's kind of waiting for Henry to wake up and start making breakfast while he's just working in the forge. He doesn't have any ore left.
Mhm.
He knows that at some point he needs to go to couriers, but it's a bit early for that. He doesn't think they're up yet. So yeah, he's just turning some bars into swords.
Okay.
While also making sure that the fire is getting hot enough.
Okay. Straightforward day. And Lucy, what are you up to?
I am going to track down the lady that's asking about someone to check out her haunted house.
Okay. I'm just gonna quickly pull up my map of Blindwarden. Okay. There. Okay. Right. And okay. So, are you going to ask about town where this house is, or?
What does it say on? Is there no specific house or anything given on the notice?
The woman's name is. I need to scroll down a little bit. So, I have lots of notes on all your side quests. Dina doesn't have a last name, just called Dina. That is her name.
Okay. Then. Yeah, I'll go talk to Morris first.
Sure. Tavern's quite quiet. You see the piles of snow that have been shifted out of the sides to let you in. Walk into the warm environment of the Watchman's Rest. Morris sees you. Hello again. Back so soon?
Morning, Morris. Yes, I noticed this request yesterday. This lady, Dina, about her house being haunted. I figured I'd go and take a look if you perhaps know where I could find her.
Dina, haunted house. She's probably wandering about. I think her house is next to the grave warden. That's just a little bit further away from where you are. So basically, just go and just straight ahead, just past the Quenching Iron across the road. There's a little alleyway. Take your first right on the big road and go up that way. And there's a little sort of square that you can walk down, and then you'll see a house that's kind of not built properly, kind of crooked. I think that's her house.
Well, I'll go and take a look. I appreciate the information.
Aye, no worries. I'll keep an ear out as well, because I've heard that I was hearing that Gwestevier's got a friend coming round, so hopefully I can accommodate them.
Yes, if I remember correctly, he wanted them to, or us to speak with them, or something or other. I do not recall. A long night last night.
I mean, I would be happy enough to send them your way if that was the case.
Well, considering the current state that, well, some of the others are in as well, I'd say probably leave him here for now. We can come speak with him later.
Alright, if that's what you're wanting. Right, you query. There was a creepy guy walked in asking about a cat person walking about. Said he knew who you were. I told him to piss off. So I don't know what he is.
Creepy how?
You know, glowing blue eyes. Kinda weird.
Did he give a name?
I don't remember. Called himself Bright, I believe.
Oh.
Oh jeez, I'm currently talking to Friends with the Moons.
Got a new follower.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Well, Falcha. Goedmille Falcha. Personally, I would recommend starting a small adventure, really. Like maybe starter kit. That's always the best place to start, I find. Mind you, I got thrown into the deep end.
You're the DM now. Run this for us.
Yeah. I mean, we run it slightly differently from most people, but yeah. Well, you'll get to see how combat works this session, so it'll be good. and we'll see how it goes. I'm actually going to change around this image real quick, so you're going to get a little nicer view of... Yeah, let's go to the normal image we usually have for Blindwarden. Let's go.
The city. Oh, no.
Oh, you want the map? Oh, sure, I'll pull up the map if you want.
No, that's just what I assumed you were going for.
Yeah, sure, give me a minute. Blindwarden is here.
Completely scribbled over.
Old class.
Completely scribble over.
Tall out, finger popping asshole.
I forgot about that. I haven't looked at this map in ages. Yeah, so you are basically looking for this house over here, this one on the corner, next to E. The little weird, like, anvil-shaped house. But yeah.
But as soon as he mentions Bright, my eyes just kind of go a bit wide. Did he perhaps mention where he was going, or did he just leave? How long ago was he here?
It's about, I think it was just when I was taking in the barrels this morning. It wasn't too bad, but conversation just felt a bit stale, as it were. He gave a slight air of terrifyingness that I only get when I talk to other underground bosses, as it were.
Yes, he has that sort of aura around him. If he does return, please do not tell him where we are.
Oh, I told him to go away, so he could just start wandering about town, but I'll keep an eye out. Keep ear to the ground.
Yes, if you hear anything more about him, I'll be very thankful for the information.
Aye, sure. Right, you need to go speak to the crazy woman that thinks her house is haunted. On you go.
Alright, thank you.
Alright.
Head out.
You just hear on the back, like, why didn't the Blindwarden get involved? Pouring out, like, waters for people that are still on the bar, just... little cracked egg.
Get into a drink, just wake up.
Crack egg. So you head to Dina's apparently haunted house, and from there you see a large 4-story building that appears to taper off at the side, kind of like the Leaning Tower of Pisa, but almost curved. Crooked windows aren't quite set properly, and the door that is slightly off center, so it's kind of tilted, and the top half's sort of cut off into an angle. And outside is a woman with very frazzled white hair, eyes are almost sunken in her head, bags under her eyes, and just crazy Catwoman look, like ragged clothes. And she just spots you just walking up with, I'm assuming you've got the pamphlet, like the note in your hand.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
She like comes up to you, just leans down. You can see all the sort of worn and chipped rings on her fingers. And like, have you come? You've got to help me.
I saw your notice. Yes, your house is haunted.
Yeah, I can hear voices at night. They find me. They drag me out of bed.
Just... Is it only occurrences at night?
I don't go in during the day. I only go to sleep.
It doesn't even look like you get much sleep, to be honest.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna make a quick inside check on her.
For what?
You're right, I don't even fucking know.
See, I'm gonna read her body language. She's crazy. I'm gonna insight her words. Is she crazy? She could be. Look at her house. Is she crazy? Well, I've seen worse.
Well, shit.
you can just roll insight to see if this is a good idea or not on yourself.
Yeah.
Like,
Sounds like a good idea. It's a great idea.
It's a great
Do it.
Sure, yeah. You get the gist of her that she is desperate.
We're not around.
Yeah, the one that usually gets chased. Who's no longer a cat but is
the
gnome.
crazy cat lady, I was like, perfect.
PS, since you're a gnome now, movement speed is lower.
Yeah, by
So-
5 feet. Chases are quicker.
So you can't run away as fast anymore.
But you better outrun whatever's chasing you. I don't want to hear no excuses. Henry with 25 movement speed outran T1000.
Yeah.
You better haul your little ass across town. Do you need to?
You were lucky you escaped T1000. He was determined to catch you. But yeah, you kind of think, she looks like hell. Maybe this place is haunted and we need someone that could do it for you. Which I should probably pull up an internal map, actually, but I don't remember where I put the map. I think I've still got it.
With undead issues like this, the Blindwarden usually deals with it. Have you spoken with her yet?
She won't listen to me. She thinks I'm insane. Probably because I ate one of her cats, but it's fine. It keeps the demons at bay.
I'm just gonna take a large step back when she says that.
She's like, I smell catnip. Do you like cats too? Underneath her like shawl, you see like vials of catnip. I keep them just to catch food.
Another little short step backwards. I used to be fond of cats in a way. Let's take a look at your house. See what we're dealing with.
Oh,
here.
yes, come in. You just hear like several keys as her janky ass caffeinated hands are just. And inside is crooked, and you see like planks falling down and dust just pouring, and a tiny candle in the corner. You see up, it's basically an atrium space that runs to the top that you can just kind of see the offset peak of the building, and there are lots of balconies that run across it. At the back is an unlit fireplace with a couch that looks kind of worn, chipped, ripped apart almost. And you see 2 sets of steps that go all the way up to the top.
Based from the initial look of the couch, like, is it ripped just from age, or is it like something actually clawed at it?
Make an investigation check to see what you can unveil. All you know, she's been eating this thing. Unless you want to roll your knack.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if I can use it for skills or not.
I think you can.
Yeah, skill or tool where I have proficiency.
Yeah, well, there you go. Your eyes are a proficient tool. Oh, 14. Yeah. You initially thought, maybe she is eating it and she is actually insane. But some of the marks on it look like similar to claw marks and long blades than a person clawing at it with long fingernails. As I catch this fly that's flying in front. There we go. I missed. Come here. Get off. I need to see what I'm doing. I got it.
So, like, much bigger than a human hand or cat claws or anything.
From your experience with big bladed weapons, it looks similar to a sword.
Was there someone in here with a sword trying to attack something?
She's
Or do
just...
you have any weapons in here?
Always keep one under the pillow at all times in case the demon's trying to pull me out of bed now.
Is that the only weapon you have in here?
No.
How many do you have prepared?
Lifts up the couch cushion and pulls a crossbow out from underneath. Stops the mailman coming in. And just walks away to the mantle and reaches under and pulls out a large axe. Another one. Pulls up like her stocking slightly and pulls out 3 knives from her sock. There. And disappears. You hear the steps like she heads up. And you just hear clanking as if lots of metals falling together. And you just hear as this massive iron chest slides down and crashes, unfolding, and weapons just pour out. She comes down with a flail. Like,
are these weapons well kept?
they are terribly kept. Some look like they came from like an armor stand with like, you know, the full set with the blade underneath.
Okay.
Could be decommissioned guard weapons.
Terrifying if they were well kept.
Some of the weapons are well kept. The crossbow is in good condition.
Where did you get all of these weapons?
The guards keep coming in to investigate. They never come back.
As in they leave here and never return, or they never leave here?
Oh, no one ever leaves. And you might not either.
I'm gonna take a quick glance at the door.
The door looks normal. Well, as normal as it gets.
Is it still open?
Oh, she closed it. You didn't hear her lock it, though.
Good thing I have my fucking lockbook with me.
As I have a look at what's... I can't remember what's actually causing this, so I'm going to look at my notes. Okay.
It's bright.
I think Bright would be the cause of this. Bright would be in possession of this woman by this point.
I mean, he does tend to go from decaying old body to decaying old body, so...
Yeah.
Let's hire this old lady into our mercenary group.
There we are. Yeah. Why are you looking at the door?
Just for any potential claw marks or anything else. Trying to figure out what could be haunting this place.
You wanted him to make a deception check for that?
Yeah.
Sure. I will roll her an insight. Oh, she could not one as well, so 20. You're scared, I know it. Don't worry, I'm terrified of the demons too. They're listening.
Where is the most active place for these demons?
They're always there, hiding.
She's trying to seduce me, I know it.
It's just Boris, the dwarven love hammer. I knew you'd be back. That's what's been keeping her up at night. Boris, no, I need to sleep.
Just a bunch of thudding on the walls.
Whoa. And it's actually a perfectly good explanation.
There's also a lot of moaning going around. So Boris is busy.
God.
Yeah, Boris.
Kula.
Boris loves Heber, the first being to ever truly love. He loves every being. All at once if he can.
Oh, always. If you pay him enough.
Beans, what the fuck?
I love beans. Crusade with. You want to go to the bedroom?
I suppose that's the best place to start.
Okay. And just leads you up these now almost completely crushed stairs from the weight of the chest. You get up the first floor, and it's even more decrepit than before. You see planks missing on the floorboards as she almost shimmies across the back wall. You see several doors that lead up to the next steps. And get further to the top, where eventually you reach the absolute peak of the building, which is off kilter. And the door is normal. It's a nice wooden frame. The handle looks a bit clawed at, as does the chips across the frame, but other than that, it looks fine.
Yeah, I'll just go to open the door and push it open slightly.
Sure. And you get the smell of must in the air. And you look around, it's dark in here. See a bed frame that's propped up by books on one leg. Lots of the sort of furnishings around it, the sideboard, the wardrobe, they're all cracked and chipped and almost fractured from a very strong weapon. The curtains appear to be torn and waving in an unnoticeable breeze. Dust covers the floor, and the chandelier keeps swaying without any motion from the building.
I'll slowly step inside the room, like sticking against the wall.
Sure. Okay.
I'll just into the room itself.
Okay.
If there is any beings or demons in here, this is going to be a bad idea. Could you show yourself?
Change over the music to something a little bit more spooky. Lucius always managed to get themselves into some dangerous positions. Okay, as you call out, I'd like you to make a performance check.
Yeah.
The most utilized / underutilized skill in all of D&D.
14.
Yeah, you think that you've made your point getting across. The woman's just staring at you from behind the doors. Good luck. And she doesn't even touch the door. It slams shut. And the chandelier stops moving and lights up. The curtains flicker. The wardrobe opens slightly. And you see a dark claw reaching out. And a glowing red eye peering at you. Come to me.
Nani?
Who are you? Who am I speaking with?
Familiar.
Who's familiar?
The woman of the house.
Why should I come to you? Why can we not speak from here?
I'm bound to this box.
Who is this woman?
The door closes. And you see more, like the same hand and glowing eye underneath the bed, getting closer to you. She has locked you in with me. And you see peels of timber coming off from each scrape. And the claw just keeps getting closer to your feet. Every stroke just... Come to me.
What do you plan to do to me if I get closer to you?
You will have to see.
Don't have... No, that'll be useless.
Inside it.
You can insight if you want.
See if it's hostile.
See if it's
pretty sure
hostile.
it is.
Hey, when all else fails, dude.
Mm-hmm.
How close is he getting to me with the claw?
This room
What's the maximum reach
is...
he's getting?
I'll tell you the dimension of the room. This room is 10 feet by 15 feet. So what's that? Nearly 5 meters by 3. The bed is center, and you're about maybe a meter away from it. The claw's getting about maybe a ruler's length away from you, so about 30 centimeters of whole foot.
Okay. I'll make one of my daggers form in my hand.
Okay. Dangerous too, like all the others.
But unlike the others, I am willing to speak first, if you are willing to follow that path as well.
I prefer to speak closer. And the claw gets within about maybe half a ruler's length.
If he gets closer again, I will toss the dagger into the floor right in front of his claw. If I get closer, it will be on my terms.
And the hand just sort of reaches around the psionic dagger and just peels it back as it disappears. The claw does not come back.
I'll take cautious 2 or 3 steps forward.
Scalonsa.
Now, I'd prefer it if you did not try anything. Again, just trying to figure out what's going on here and to talk.
You are such a perfect size. Come.
Size for what?
You will have to see. Oh, and his cameras drop. Beautiful.
That yours has dropped for me.
Ah. Well, there's only one solution. Reconnect. Let's go.
Bye-bye.
Yes. Ah, nah, you're still dead to me.
I just love that. It's like it's perfect.
No, it's a perfect camera capture.
He has like the most memeable face of all of us.
Mm.
Just
Ah, there
the
he
most
is.
Memeable face.
By the way, friends with the moons, this isn't what you're going to encounter a lot of in D&D. I'm just an absolute maniac, by the way.
Yeah, especially this campaign.
Oh yeah,
We asked for a darker campaign.
yeah.
Usually it's DMs just throwing out dragons at level 5 groups.
I
Just saying.
don't know what you're talking about.
All right, you've just left the tavern. Here is a
There's-
5-headed hydra.
Here's a Tarask. Enjoy. Here is a flump made of other flumps.
At a tavern, you left outside, and you see the entire town being turned into zombies. Have fun.
So, The thing under the bed is waiting.
Yeah, I'll stay about 5 meters away from the bed.
So you're gonna go to the other side of the room.
Oh, isn't he under the bed?
Yeah. So the bed is about maybe 5 feet-ish wide. So you got 5 feet either side to mess with.
Oh, okay.
Familiar is horn. Damn it.
Then I'll just like right in the center between the wall and the bed, where he was clawing at me from.
Okay.
Right, this is as far as I'm going for now, unless you can convince me willingly that you won't do me any harm or otherwise.
I can only do what the lady wishes.
And what does she wish?
And sort of, you see the eye sort of shrink into a sort of almost squint. That remains to be seen.
So she has locked you in this room, according to you, that closet, and has not given you any orders or anything?
You people get too close to her secret, disappear, and make for a tasty morsel.
For my own safety, how close am I to her secret?
Not close enough.
And would you be willing to help me keep from getting any closer to her secret without harming me?
But you are here because of the leaflet. She has already planned this.
I figured as much as soon as I walked into that door.
The eye disappears from underneath the bed.
And I assume you can still hear me, but I assume there was also no plan for me to leave this place alive.
The chandelier creaks again, and you see what appears to be almost like a strangely long cat-like creature with one glowing eye, and you see a long, shadowy mouth.
Can I make some sort of check to see if I've seen any creature like this before, or heard anything about it?
This is Arcana.
From what I can tell, not your average familiar.
It's either an Arcana check or a history check. So, yeah, Arcana. You're like, this could be a demon. This could actually be what the woman wants out of her house. What's keeping her up at night?
And how tall is this thing?
From what you can see, maybe about 2 feet tall because it's on all fours, maybe about 3 feet long.
Okay, so just a little bit shorter than me. Well, she wasn't lying when she said she had a thing for cats.
What is a cat?
a feline creature. Very nimble, lithe, furry animals, mostly.
The shadow disappears again. And all you see is a shadow behind the curtains. But the glowing eye piercing through. You see the feet. It's standing upright, at about 8 feet tall. If it's extended itself.
Why do you hide yourself? Or is this just a projection of yourself? While the real you is in the closet.
Yes. You are familiar with the dark magics.
Not personally, but I have come across them, yes.
Make a perception check.
Perception.
Yeah, you're looking at this thing, but you see the clawed hand reaching out from under the bed towards your leg.
Yeah, as soon as I see that dagger right in front of it into the ground.
Free me. Release me from the box.
And why should I free you? Who are you, or what are you? I know you said familiar, but is there anything more that you can give me than that?
That's all I am. A familiar made from darkness, from the life of another.
Who is life? All the people she has brought in here?
Yes.
Is that the only way that you have been able to stay alive, so to speak, I suppose?
No. She feeds herself. Keeps me bound every day to this space.
Then why does she want me in here, or anyone else in here?
She is already churning her cauldron waiting. Her true form revealed. And now she wants me to drag you down to the cellar.
What is her true form?
I believe you Eurythanians call it a bug.
I'm not a fan of hags from what I remember. Haven't encountered one, but I've read plenty about them.
She has a hunger, never sated.
And if I were to hypothetically free you, what would your plan be then?
Retaliation. She has bound me for 100 years in this town. I want her to be bound to me.
Going to insight that.
Sure.
17.
Sounds like this thing is desperate. As much as it is. Sure.
How many other people have you tried to convince of this?
All of them. All 500 or so come here and never return. So my voice gets very hoarse, so I'm gonna...
A little sippy sip.
It's worse than doing Crow. Crow.
And
Bugbear
I'm-
librarian.
Again.
Bugbear librarian with a heavy smoking habit.
Come over here. He's looking.
Where's my voice box? And I'm free to assume that everyone else has been too scared and immediately went for the survival instincts and tried to fight.
Yes. The people of this place you call home are suspicious of things like me.
Well, no offense or anything, but they have a right to be. You are not like anything that is normally encountered outside.
But I am. You see me at the night when you're children, hiding under the bed. Your nightmares, the things you see move in the shadows. That is what we are.
If you are to make her your familiar, what are your plans after that?
That remains to be seen. It will not be the first time I've done it.
Will you leave this town if you are freed?
I will return to my dimension, free from the shackles of your three-dimensional trap.
Which dimension are you from?
Do you know deep speech?
No.
Roll me a d4, please, as you take stress from hearing its name.
Ah, fuck.
What the fuck? 3 points of stress from hearing its name. It's like you get like flashes of this horrific eldritch landscape. Like,
I am known as Tiffany.
can you pass me the?
Hi, my name is Karen.
Yeah, like halfway through hearing that, I just cover my ears, like big, like headache form. Well, that's not what I expected to experience.
You asked.
Fair. Well, I'd rather not be eaten anytime soon or let alone killed again. How... I can't believe I'm saying this. How do I help you?
Take the bones.
What bones?
And you see the wardrobe door open, and then the claw sort of like almost like Grinch finger, like.
And once I have the bones, what do I do with them?
Bury them, burn them, consecrate them, whatever.
So take the bones and try and leave this building.
There are windows everywhere. A little Defenestration won't kill you, small one.
Little defenestration has almost killed me before.
And just sort of, you see the claw appear underneath the bed again, getting closer, but it doesn't reach for you. Starts scratching into the floor. A sort of thing that you've seen before. The eye that was on the original forge. I can sense you have met one of our kind before.
You are one of them.
Yes.
I have been chased by one of your brothers before, and I have made somewhat acquaintances with Bright.
You see the claw just retract from that statement. We do not associate with those others.
The others, you mean the one with the name that I mentioned?
Yes. You call us the Shadow Men. The Bright Ones are a lot more dangerous. Free me and I will give you what you seek. A power our people gave to another.
I just kind of squint at him. What power? What sort of power? What power do I seek?
Carves out a mantis into the floor. You seek him, the faceless one, the mantis.
That takes a minute just standing there to think. It is true that I have been looking for pieces of him, but knowing who or what you are associated with does not build very much confidence in, well, trusting you.
Then what do I do to gain your simple trust?
That is a good question.
Perhaps your old body. Maybe a chance to see the one you protected. What is it you seek?
No, with my old body comes a higher threat of being found, captured, and killed. You want a nice hot meal? What? You said you're willing to help me find the mantis. In what way? Object from him personally?
Whatever it is you seek to accomplish with the mantis's powers. Man, my throat is fucking killing me. I'll hold out. I'll hold out.
And if I take this, you are not going to bind yourself to me in any way, shape, or form. No curses, nothing. we are just going to take the witch and go back home.
It is what we would call a dark dealing. A soul for something in return. Free me, and I take hers, and you are rewarded. No strings attached.
What can I roll to see if I've heard of or read of dealings like this before, or if this sounds like a good idea at all?
Roll me a history check, please. You will have heard tales. You've probably stumbled across a book called An Account of Dark Dealings, which is a sort of almost historical document of famous cases of deals made with demons, devils, the Lords of the Nine Helms, with creatures like this eldritch, what's the word I'm looking for? Manifestation. The chances of it going wrong were high, because some eldritch monsters would rather have a person rather than something they have a slight interest in. But you have a different deal. Simply let him out, and you get rewarded. Nothing similar like that in any dealings you've heard about.
Well, since I have almost no other way out of here, I suppose I will try to help you. On one condition: if you can also provide me with a memory or a written form or something of the like of your true name, just in case, for my personal safety, if something should go wrong.
It can be arranged. The shadow hand disappears from under the bed and disappears from behind the curtains, and both doors of the wardrobe open. And you just see the floating eye, and then it disappears.
Just Lucy takes a deep breath, just slow exhale,
Sure.
walks towards the cabinet.
Okay. Inside, you see some old, moth-eaten clothes, and underneath you see a raised sort of platform on it that has a lock on the front.
Okay, I'll inspect the lock.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Investigation. There you are. Sonic power.
And knack it.
9.
It's pretty straightforward looking lock, as far as you can tell. It's external. Kind of rusty.
Okay.
Kind of old.
Yeah. Pull up my tools. Give it a little try.
Make a thieves' check.
Dexterity, I assume.
Well, it's not going to be intelligence, is it?
16.
You mess around with it, and it takes you a little while because it's rusted shut, and you have to pry it open. Do you lift the lid?
I'm going to
Fuck.
Step a little bit next to it and lift it.
A couple of flies come out. Horrible smell. That's it.
Yep, step back in front of it and look inside.
You find the bones of a child. And a couple of other things that look almost witchcrafty.
Lucy will just stand there for a couple seconds, just looking at the bones. Like, the image of Varana in their head. Before quickly grabbing the bones and trying to get them into a bundle as best they can.
Okay. Now what?
You just said there's a window in this room.
There's a window, yeah. You are on the top floor, which is 4 stories, which is about 3 is 10. It's about a 40-foot drop. But you could probably just leap onto the next building, which is about 20 feet, so 1d10 fall damage. Yeah.
How tall are the curtains?
From about normal height for curtains. They don't touch the floor. They're about maybe... I'm about to go all fucking architect here. They're about 500 mil off the ground and about maybe 250 from the ceiling. So about... building tends to be about... average room is about 3 meters tall, so you're looking at about maybe 2.5 meters, give or take.
Works for me.
Yeah.
I will take the 2 curtains and rip them down. And try and tie 2 ends together.
Yeah, you just see your reflection against the almost winterland of snow outside this window. And just behind your head, you see the glowing red eye just floating, but it's not there. The window is cracked and pretty much you could just open it without problem.
What's the closest thing to the window that I could like tie the curtain rope on?
Bed, which is about 5 feet away. So you'd get outside the window and that would be it.
Yeah. Are there any other sheets or cloth or anything?
Bed sheets, moth-eaten clothes.
Yeah, take the bed sheet, tie that on, and then basically get another at least 5 or 10 feet of rope.
Maybe a sleight of hand check to see how well you make the knots. Okay. Yeah, they seem pretty taut.
Get as much as I can, tie one into the bed frame, and start climbing out the window.
Okay. I'm assuming you're heading to this building here. Oh, it won't click because I'm in paint mode. Because I'm an idiot. You going to this one here?
Yeah, going to the rooftop.
Okay. You'll get maybe 5 feet off of the rooftop where you can just jump down.
Yeah. So push off from the wall and then let go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As you land on the rooftop, you see the window slam shut and all of the fabric come back into the building almost magically. But you see the shadow person behind you about 10 feet. Just standing there. Then follows wherever you go, 10 feet behind. Very Deathwalker-y. But you are holding its bones, so checks out.
That's good omen. Let's see. Who is someone that I don't like?
Me, pick me. Oh, wait, no.
T1000, I have a present for you. children's bones. Gets arrested. Fuck.
Now I will go basically north of the lake. Like
Okay.
just a clearing.
So
The people.
okay, so you're going up to like the farmhouses and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. What are you gonna do?
As I start making my way there, I'll talk to the shadow, but still looking straight ahead. If you're following me now with the bones, how are you going to affect the hag now? How are you going to make her your familiar?
That is a trade secret, little one. The shadows are everywhere.
Fair enough. And how... I don't suppose I was any closer to finding out her secret.
She is a burr hag.
Oh, that was the secret. Okay.
Yes. Eater of children and corpses alike.
Well, let's see if we can get this over as quickly as possible and get you back home. I suppose.
Sure.
Just not running, but like power walking, jogging kind of pace.
Don't mind me, fucking.
Just got a bundle of bones.
Just got a bunch of the children's bones. Don't worry about it. Okay. Do you have a shovel?
No, fuck no, I don't.
Oh well, hands it will be. Because your psychic blades can't penetrate anything.
But I do have a regular dagger, so let's do that. Let me cut this cake dirt real quick.
But he laughs at the guy that always has a spoon with him until you gotta dig a grave with no shovel.
My spoon
What?
is too
What is a
big.
spoon if not a shovel to dig a hamster's grave?
It's terrible.
Your little fingers to like kick the back of the circular part too. Pretend.
Okay, so you spend time carving out a small grave with a dagger, which takes you maybe about an hour or so. Just enough to bury the bones. Pat it back down. The shadow monster's still there.
Well, I suppose I have to do all three of what you suggested: burning and not desecrating. The
Consecrate.
yes.
But you have already buried the bones.
Then why are you still here?
To let you know where to look for our reward. Where do you stay?
The near the Bürgermeister's residence.
I do not know where that is.
The large building near the lake that we passed.
Goodbye. And as Shadow Monster starts fading away, he just slowly transitions into the ghostly visage of a small dwarven child and just disappears. Mission complete. Now, only thing that annoys me is Burhag has BH. which in Gaelic is ver. So that's annoying. Oh, so I will go mark off. Help haunted house. Oh, ain't you lucky that you completely bypassed my entire bullet points for that entire thing. I was
I'm
like,
actually surprised I managed to bypass the head completely.
yeah.
Because I thought I was gonna have to go down there to her and get something or do something to her and then free him.
She would have probably messed you up.
Yeah.
Because fighting a Burhag alone is very bad.
You don't say.
So, do you return to the forge, or you go for a drink, or what do you do?
I'm gonna go to Morris's for a drink, yeah.
Sure. Okay. What's everyone else doing? One corner is still forging.
Yeah, I'm working on Henry's flail that he asked for.
Cool.
It's going to be one of those bell-shaped flails. Only then solid on the inside.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty straightforward to make. Just give me a smith's check with your strength.
Yeah. Kenny and I talked about it earlier while you were doing RP with Lucius. I want to make a reusable mold for it, so that I can craft new heads if necessary, or
Okay.
even produce more of them later on.
I'm not quite sure what a mold for metal is made out of. I think it's usually sand, isn't it? Or like a
Well, I mean, a
sand.
reusable mold would probably be a metal mold, right?
It could
So you
be,
make,
or a
like,
stone mold, or
It can't
Yeah.
be a full metal mold, because then the metal will literally just
weld to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be like something like quite. I'm not quite sure. I think it is sand usually. They'll like make like a long piece of it.
I don't know.
No, I don't want silicon
Mold-
ice trails.
Mold made from a high temperature metallic material, cast iron, or hot work die steel.
Yeah, cast iron seems to make the most sense. Yeah.
Since I want to make a steel flail heads, the cast iron would probably be where I make the mold out of. So it'll probably first be a sand and clay inverted mold. Then make the individual cast iron pieces out of that.
Okay.
Then assemble them, like 4 or 5 pieces, assemble them, and then cast the steel into that.
Okay. Make a smith's check using intelligence at advantage, because you've probably done this sort of thing before.
Alright. Smithing intelligence. 14.
Yeah, you managed to make a feasibly good iron cast for a flail. Obviously, just the flail head. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Alright. With this first step done, then I'll start heating up the steel needed to cast into this to actually make the flail head.
Sure.
And then, of course, afterwards, it's going to be the chain links and handle. And
Which will encompass from a strength smithing check. Excuse me. Another 14? I believe that is a success, if I have a little look-see. Just checking based on...
I believe it's a partial success.
I think so.
Not a full 100%, wow, this is the best new item block.
It's practical. It'll do the job. It's nothing perfect, it's nothing terrible. Flail, 1d8 bludgeoning, it's about 10 gold pieces worth. Yeah, you'll manage to make it semi-decent. I mean, you spent 5 gold to craft it, essentially. Worth of materials. And yeah, you got a flail.
Awesome.
Is it like a spiky Morningstar head, or is it like a traditional flail with a sort of like crown shape at the top?
Rolls of mold in the weapon. I think it's more studs than spikes.
Okay, so it's not like a Morningstar flail. It's
That's
more like a
Morningstar or heavy object on a chain.
yeah. I'm getting like an image of, I can't remember what the Japanese long bludgeoning weapon with the tons of studs in it are. I'm getting that as an image, but like chain on the back of it, pretty much.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The
Yeah.
armor bust weapon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck, what is that called?
I know it begins with a B, but I can't remember it. But yeah, you now have a flail. A D8 of damage.
It's more like this. Hold on, let me post that in Discord.
Yeah, sure.
It's closer to this.
Yeah, so a crowned head. Yeah, I checked. Yeah. With just one head on it.
Yeah, of course, it's going to be one head right now, but
Yeah.
future might be right.
Will its flail version 2 non-magic boogaloo.
Listen, I'm
Question
flailing in the
is,
dark
will
here, okay?
this flail kill as many people as the Rones did?
No, probably not.
Probably not.
Will it hurt
Henry
people?
wants this
Yeah.
flail specifically because it's a slower kill. He wants the flail so he can take his time breaking bones in specific spots.
If
Okay.
Friends with Moons are still watching, that's messed up.
Yikes, Kenny.
The tiefling has gone mad.
Henry's angry. Henry is not happy with Navarians right now.
Yeah, makes sense.
Alright, note to self, keep Hot Navarian Deserter away from Henry.
Sure. Okay. So, Henry's still in his room. Okay. Do you want to roll your stress damage for the
I
day?
already rolled it for
Oh, did
I
you?
rolled it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Right. That only leaves us with one other person. Spitz.
Alright, it's time, boys.
It's time to duel. Now, I still don't have an arena map fit for what there is, so I'm going to use... don't even have an image for it. Well, I'll just use this massive Colosseum one. Why not? Life's short.
Oh, yeah, I'll...
Life's short. Punch people
What's
in the
the
face.
Moo, what's the price multiplier when you go from iron to steel weaponry?
It's usually like a quarter on top, so it's usually like if it's like worth 10
I
gold.
know the raw material difference is like
Mhm.
4 gold to 1 silver, steel to iron.
So I don't know what that would be
Because
then.
I checked up yesterday, but
Yeah, mathematics aren't exactly from converting, so it's first going to a silver convert
feels
to
wrong to charge 400 gold though.
yeah.
Still
Like,
with 10 gold.
I mean, yeah, the materials stretch out, but you're looking at it's usually about 5 gold's worth of material, so you tend to charge it at double because you're selling it, which is 10 gold.
Yeah.
It's generally how crafting works. It's always half the cost unless otherwise stated.
Alright.
Now, do I have the token for this dude? Ready. No, I don't. Perfect, I'll go make one.
Kenny, it looks like you went from 1d8 piercing to 1d8 bludgeoning.
I went from 1d8 bludgeoning piercing to 1d8 bludgeoning. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's like a flail, I think they do both.
Well, because we just said it's
Yeah, it's a blunt
studs,
one.
not spikes.
Okay.
It's a beater.
Oh, that's why like Morning Stars are like at least in Pathfinder are basically superior to maces. They did
Yeah,
bludgeoning
because
or
like
piercing damage were somehow cheaper and weighed less.
um, I'd say price difference. I would sell this at my shop if I were to craft it for selling. I would probably sell it at 25 gold. I think that seems reasonable. Material cost wise as well.
All right. Make sure
That
you
would
add
make
the make sure you add the
it
warp
would be a
back
20
in
gold difference.
your back in your inventory to sell.
Yeah, I will. I'm
5 gold.
also adding a quick. Moo, can I get a character sheet so that I can use it as an inventory sheet
Sure.
for stuff for the forge alone?
Yeah, sure.
Because adding everything to my personal inventory is just going to clutter so much.
So maybe 2
It's
seconds.
at 25, right?
Yeah, 25, and the war pack is 5, according to the book.
I'm just setting
Be
up
a difference.
Sir Leon's token. Just for that. Character sheet. I'll call it inventory. There you go.
Thank you.
And let's put it into the journal section under party notes. And I will return momentarily.
One of those. Yep. Wait, hold up. Rapiers cost 25 gold? That seems wrong. They do. Oh. Suppose that's the difference in skill of craft.
I mean, it's hard to make that thin blade
Yeah.
and still keep its durability, added flexibility.
Yeah, I agree. There we go. Nice. We have inventory. See if I have a good pick for it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Back.
You know what? Looking at Corona's sheet, Corona's picture in a slightly larger variant, if we get that Forge mobile, that's exactly how his background's going to be.
Hey.
The background of the picture is already showing a variety of weapons and an anvil in the center, or a grinding stone in the center, and a couple of hot coals in front and all that.
Make it long. Ta-da.
White people happy.
Oh man, I didn't even notice that Friends with the Moons had donated to the stream. Thank you. First donation we've ever had. Thank you very much.
All
Mhm.
right,
Famous
Here,
now.
here.
To ask the question about the D&D.
Honestly,
Actual donation. I'll be
Mhm.
darned.
yeah. You're moving up in the world, gentlemen.
Your existence is acknowledged, Moo.
Your existence is futile.
I'll take it.
Where's the donation pop up? I don't see it.
It showed up a while
that was
ago,
a
an
while
hour
ago.
ago, apparently. Man, I heard the
Who
ping and I
was that?
looked and I saw just the letter at the top and I was like, yeah, okay, yeah. Starter kit, best play. Like, don't just jump into homebrew. For love of God, don't do it. You'll be so trapped forever.
Roll20, just join a campaign DM.
Don't worry. I imagine at some point Boo will kidnap us, throw us back in the Grey Forge. 1,200 runes. You go through every single one of them, you bastard.
So, okay, the guest session. Everyone, there's a 20 party, and all of you are on different floors. You have to find each other.
Down. Listen.
I'm never doing Blindwarden. I'm not doing Grey Forge ever again.
Phylactery, because none of us will live long enough to finish that dungeon.
I will pick a corner, curl up into the fetal position, and cry.
I refuse to eat. I refuse to drink. I will die within 3 days.
His corner.
Setting my timer to now.
Okay. So, is Spitz doing anything in preparation apart from going to the gym?
Actually, yeah. One thing I do want to do. Actually, I'm going to ask Mars a little bit about our new champion.
Sure.
Where I step.
Yeah,
Yeah, like Spitz will show up at the bar. A little sweaty after. Actually, no, he'd have washed after a bit of a preparation workout. All right, so Mars, for head down there. You want to tell anything about this guy?
He's big. He's usually clad in armor. We told him to drop the shield for the fights, make it a bit more fair. Still carrying about a massive halberd, though.
Alright, big ass weapon and all that. And heavy ass armor.
Aye.
You're not
Again,
there,
some
you're in your room
tend
sobbing.
to have around here on account that most of them don't have 2 gold pieces to rub together. Hey, still let them fight?
People want to punch and watch people being punched, I'm all for it. If they've not got money to see it, I don't care. Because I probably spent it up here, so money in my pocket either way. But we've probably we've got a few things in the works for a reward. If you want to beat the crap out of this newbie, feel free. Got something a little special as a reward.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time I decked a guy with an actual weapon. Alright, let's see who's made out of then.
Alright, on you go.
Yep, Spitz will head right down.
So,
Okay, let's do it.
craft myself another of vodka, which I am running sorely out of, and I'll have to switch to my good vodka. Let me pull out the Icelandic one.
Pick a new beer by now. Let's see here. We got Samuel Adams, Boston Lager. Got the Golden Ale, or do I want the bougie shit?
Like, fuck him up! And just swinging a flail like one of those little clacker things.
So, boys, are we feeling
Party time.
bougie?
Always
Always
bougie.
bougie time.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
You literally work for a bougie guy.
Hey.
Oh, I wasn't talking about Connor, I was talking about the other bougie guy.
Who, Henry?
Henry was bourgeoisie, then oh God help you.
Yeah,
The bougiest taste Henry has is he likes the wall that was a map. and he wants to put it in his hand cart and walk off.
Such a stupid. That
I will take that thing apart brick by brick and take it with me.
16,000? Sure, I'll buy it. I've liquidated all of my assets, and now I have the money to buy this one thing that I saw ages ago.
I love me some liquid ass.
What the fuck?
Water generosity has.
What is this viscosity? Ugh.
If you go like Jello.
Hmm.
She got a booty like groceries.
Stella's okay. More of an innocent gunman myself. Which I think is a locally brewed one. I think. Aye.
Not nearly as better as the triple ale.
Oh, I should probably change away the scary music. Do I have a...
I don't know, man. It's Sir Leon versus Spitz. Might want to keep the scary music.
Oh, you want me to put on even scarier music? Sure, I'll fucking do it.
Teletubbies music.
You got Blue,
Vampire Castle.
Scorpion, you got Blue Scorpion, Kevin McLeod.
No, I don't actually have any
I
Kevin
fucking-
McLeod stuff.
I heard the thunder of that and I almost looked at my window. I was like, is it raining outside?
Never change, Yoshi. Never change.
Beautiful.
Absolute.
Well, it's like a bit bitter,
Yeah.
but not nearly as bitter as the other beers, even the IPA. It's like
Let's see.
a bit of a nothing burger, to be honest. No,
You might
no
really,
partic-
you might really enjoy that Boston lager then.
Oh, I'll only drink like 2 of these a session, so the Boston Lager I'll find out next week.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
something
style
to look
punch
forward
tastes like nothing. Like I recognize it as like being like some kind of it's a lager, it's beer, but it has like no real aftertaste or strong foretaste. It's like drinking bitter water almost.
Okay.
I mean, it's smooth enough, so if you don't like bitter flavor in your beer, it's all good. But, like,
I mean, I've always.
I'd say kind of like a breakfast beer then.
Yeah.
yeah, it's just like a whole lot of nothing.
Stella's very much a cheap beer over here in Scotland. If you want like something expensive, you go Brewdog or Birra Moretti or
Yeah, I'm
like-
pretty sure that's the case.
Cobra's
It's
quite
always
nice.
cheap, but pretends to be high class.
Yeah. Wife beater juice. Yeah, so you make your way down to the arena that doesn't look anything like this, but similar. A bit smaller, made of wood instead of stone. Okay. And you've got the I can't remember exactly the the sub race of the Aarakocra ringmaster.
Pigeon or something.
It wasn't a pigeon. It was something else. This fly, I'm pretty.
I remember making cracker jokes about it. Was it like a parrot?
It might have been a parrot. So it was definitely a bird of prey.
No, it wasn't a bald eagle.
Red-tailed hawk.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's close enough to a parrot in my eyes. That's fine.
Yeah, a parrot that can fucking dive at 190 kilometers an hour.
Hey, look at look at that bird. That's a parrot. Looks at a hummingbird.
Hawk want a cracker?
Man, we don't get hummingbirds over here, and it's so sad. I want to pet one.
Good luck with that.
It's like,
You
come
should.
to
They
me.
are like
You'd hum like a bird.
Or what are those really weird looking ones in Australia that got like the huge beaks? I can't remember what they're called.
Oh, kookaburra.
Yeah, that's the one. Like, oh.
hummingbirds are like Hummingbirds are like some of the hungriest birds out there.
I mean, all they eat is like sugar water, basically.
Yeah, and they like have like a super high metabolism. So they flap their wings
Yep.
so fast, they burn
Yep.
through energy like as fast as they can get. They aren't like flying from plant to plant, sucking down nectar.
Yep.
Well, like a drunkard does one of these, they die.
I do remember reading about it in biology. And then I decided to do my entire dissertation on resistant bacterium, which is fun. So, you approach the ringmaster, who looks at you. You're back again, Mr. Spitfire. Welcome. I'm assuming you're here to challenge the new guy.
Yep, apparently he's quite the terror down here.
Yes, the people have begun to call him the Lion, but I don't see the resemblance. Apart from the red hair, that's it.
Well, if Morris is right, might be all the fancy armor.
Yostra sets himself on fire, like, like, oh, I can't punch him. Yeah. I can easily announce the fight if you're ready. And I will go and see if this man is ready too.
Yep, let's see if he's ready for this.
Alright. The ringmaster leaves. Comes back. Right. If you'd like to get into the ring, we will begin shortly.
Yep. Spitz will just like hop over the side,
Sure.
land in the, I guess, sands.
Yeah.
Although I call it sand, but it's probably more like dirt with like bits of blood, like all over the place.
It's like kind of a mix of a gravel and sand, mostly.
Oof.
So if you throw it in someone's eyes, that's gonna hurt.
Hey,
Okay.
Pip, hey, do not underestimate the Piss and Vinegar Fight Club. They are some cheating motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. So you wait about 2 or so minutes, and the ringmaster goes, "Ladies, gentlemen, and all others in between, we have a new challenger. A familiar face to the ring, Spitfire, is now deciding to face against our new champion. I would like you all to stand and cheer for the current champion, Sir Leon Garland of Bannerfall." And you see the crowd separate, and this huge 7'2" human land in the ring, huge halberd in hand, and he sort of squints and goes, "I recognize you. I don't know him from work."
Yeah, Spitz will snort. Yeah, Bazri, as I recall, we met from the last town over. By the way, your Riel Queen was fake, you bastard.
I wouldn't pass that over. The ringmaster just takes the bell and ding, and the fight begins. Roll initiative.
Alright, this will be grand.
Oof.
Oh, I don't have exactly initiative, and yep, he goes first.
Okay, that tells us how that's going to work.
Want
So,
to see how he's gonna approach, you know.
so I'll remove the turn order just to know who goes first. How fast do you move, Sir Leon Garland? Average speed, okay. Okay. He's going to run up 25 feet, and he's going to come down with a 2 swings of the halberd. You just see him and swing across.
Alright, what's his attack modifier?
A 6.
Yeah, that'll hit.
5 points of slashing damage. And second hit, 17.
Yep, those both hit.
Okay. Remember, we do use active defense.
Yeah, then that should have been me rolling from the beginning then, Moo.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then I will, yeah, I'll take those back. So if he has a +6 to hit, which
Mhm.
means I'm looking for a 28 on my defense roll. Okay, roll 1. I will spend my inspiration, god damn it, and re-roll that.
Sure.
23 was a failure.
Okay, so he hits for that.
Okay, second swing.
At least they're in there and not anywhere else. But yeah,
That's true.
you didn't anticipate how fast he would move in this armor and the power of that swing coming down. You managed to sort of guard yourself slightly, but it cuts into your forearms as you try and deflect and catches you a few times. But that is his turn. It's now you.
Yep. So minus 20. Ow. Okay, I will step into step in. Bonus action to dig deep. And give him a 1-2. 21 to hit.
Yeah, it hits, but he casts shield, so it does not.
Oh, he's a cheating motherfucker.
You just see this shimmering blue light appear across him. I know you can hit harder than that, Mr. Spitfire.
Alright. Other fist. And that's a miss.
Anything
It's
else?
hard to hit a bastard who hides behind magic.
It's all part of the course. And I don't know how this spell works, so
Never lose faith. Rocky never did.
okay. He's gonna cast Booming Blade.
You didn't know how Booming Blade worked?
No, man.
I use it all the time.
I need to add there. For some reason, it's not showing what it's rolling so damn high.
Well, he rolled a 2, so it's not going to hit me.
He uses int for his attack.
Yeah, that's just me pressing the spell. I haven't rolled his actual attack. Melee attack deals an additional
Part of your
D8.
weapon attack.
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah,
reading it right
no,
now.
When you use Booming Blade, you make a weapon attack that's part of the
Yeah, no,
casting of the spell.
I haven't touched this sheet in over 3 months.
You know what? That's fair, but like assuming he rolled a 2, that's not unless he has like a really high strength mod, that's not gonna hit me.
Aha! Give me a moment. I found what it is. Just fixing it right now. And yes, there we go. I fixed it partially. There we go. Right, proper Booming Blade attack now. Probably still misses,
Yep, that misses.
but you need to roll for it.
Yep, that's true.
I believe you need a 28 to avoid being hit.
Yep. So then why'd you even bother rolling an attack roll for him then?
So I can click on the damage.
Okay.
That's the only reason.
Alright.
So you take 10 points of slashing and 7 points of thunder from just the attack.
Only 5 slashing. Dig deep gives me resistance to bludgeoning and piercing.
Yep.
And I will pop my signature move and go for a cross counter,
Okay.
which reduces damage from, well, weapon attacks. That includes spells attached as part of it.
Okay.
So So that's 5 plus 7, 12. I take no damage, and I can immediately swing back.
Does it
Get 'em.
does it reduce thunder damage?
It's it reduces damage done as part of a melee
Oh.
attack.
Fair.
So like
Pretty
if
good.
I got smited by a paladin, cross counter would still apply.
That's pretty good.
Well, it's one of the few defenses I get against friggin' magic.
Mhm.
So yeah, fist. And I rolled a 9 because that's my luck today.
Yeah. You just manage to counter him to the side, and as soon as you come in for a swing, he just butts you against the jaw with the other side of the halberd and drags it back. Good swing. Now I'm going to make it hurt, Spitfire. And he's going to come in with an action surge with 4 attacks. So make me some defense rolls. 4 of them.
Four attacks.
Yeah, man, he's a fighter.
Wait, how many?
What? Is he like level 19?
No!
Shit.
No, he's got 4 attacks.
He's action surging.
He said action surge, so he's only level 5 to 9,
11.
11.
Well, 10. He's
Then
not
if
that.
11, he'd have 3 attacks.
Yeah, you know what I was meaning.
That's that's like level 18 fighters get 4 attacks, so now he makes 3 attacks. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine too. Fuck it.
4 attacks. Rolls me some defense. So open up his sheet. One hit.
That hits.
2 hits.
I
Misses.
think that one misses though.
Yeah. Oh, does it work on that? I think it does miss if it's hitting the marker. Active
like the DC,
defense.
his attack roll is at +6. I have a 22.
Yeah.
22 + 6 is 28, so I just need to match it if I'm doing defense rolls.
I think so. I'm currently looking at it. Or trying to.
Because it turns essentially the armor class into like a.
A DC, pretty much. Yeah.
I just need to match. I don't need to beat it.
Yeah. Just have a... Excuse me. Active defense. Here we go. Yeah, if it equals or beats the DC, you avoid it. Yeah.
All right. Well, only get hit twice. Yay.
Okay. No, you gotta roll one more. Because he's attacking 4 times.
4 times.
Yeah, 2 attacks and an action surge for another 2.
Ah,
Didn't
fantastic.
he use one of his 2 attacks on that booming blade attack? though?
Yeah, the booming blade is an action to cast move.
He's not booming blading this turn. He did it last turn.
Well, then I didn't get to make my turn because that punch was a cross counter.
Oh, was it?
That happens on his turn, so it was my turn.
Oh,
Then I
okay.
get to attack. You said you make it hurt, so after you did the booming blade,
Mm.
and well, since I failed the
Yeah.
defense on the booming blade, I cross countered. Then
Yeah.
you said I'm gonna make this hurt. Then you said he action surged, then attack. So you
Fun.
could do it 4 times if it was his turn. If it was like a new round for him, but it's not. He used booming blade first,
Yeah, you're right.
then he gets to swing twice.
That's where we got the confusion from.
Yeah.
Because when he was gonna he action surge make 4 attacks, we were like, wait, what?
What? Yeah.
Make your attacks. His ACs went back down to its normal amount. But I'll keep these defense rolls as what he does next.
Okay, I will. Yeah, fuck it. I'll spend some moxie and pummel away at this guy. All right.
Sure.
Okay, punch 1, which is taking
The hits.
22.
Yep. You managed to just...
Punch 2, 23. Punch 3, 20.
Yeah, you catch him 3 times.
Very nice. 5, 10, and 21 points of damage.
Okay.
Who's making it hurt now?
Yeah, he looks fine. He's like... Very nice. And I need that other defense roll to round off what he does next. He comes in with some big swings.
Yep. Last defense roll says
Okay, 2 hits.
32.
Okay.
Nice.
So I will roll these 2 halberds.
Yep.
12
damage
points and 13. 25 points of slashing damage.
divided by 2, that's 12.
Yep.
All right. Let's see what else I got here.
And he's going to move back 1 space. So you will get an attack of opportunity.
All right.
Actually, he's going to move back a little further. He's going to move back as far as he can. So it'll be about there.
Okay. Gotta throw a punch as he tries to run. That was a miss.
Yep.
Scared of me now.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
Oh, great. 19.
How is Spitz looking, by the way? Is it 50%? Give or take?
Just he's at 20 out of 44, so
Okay.
it's like
Yeah. You've
below
noticed
50, below
the
half.
crowd have gone very quiet. But you're still honed in on Sir Leon, who appears to be getting ready for something.
I can still looking at me or looking at something else.
Oh no, he's looking at you directly.
Okay.
Power word kill.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Special move.
Yep. Spitz will roll his shoulders. Oh, that's right. I forgot to roll a d60 of cross counter recharges. It doesn't, not this round. And Spitz will roll his shoulders, and he will brace up. 8 temporary hit points. He'll move into his fleeing opponent, which I'm betting provokes Sentinel or some shit. And pop in for a punch! Oh, for 16.
You go in and he just... You miss.
Alright, brace up cost Moxie. There. Okay, his turn.
Yep. Looking at his signature move. Okay. Yeah, as he dodges out the way, you just see him take only one hand, reach the halberd all the way out, fully extended, and just swing down, and the crowd goes, "The lion's den!" And he's gonna come down with that attack. I need a defense roll, please.
Okay, so it's like one big attack.
It is his signature move,
Oh.
the lion's
This is
den.
good.
It's gonna hurt.
Okay.
Oh, you just jump slightly as this glaive entirely embeds itself into the ground and just rips upwards. You just avoided 40-10 damage.
Yeah.
You're quick on your feet. I like that. And he's readying up for your flurry of attacks, as it were. And I'm gonna...
Okay, D6. Let's see if cross counter recharges this round. It does not. Flurry of attacks. Oh, he's asking for a flurry of attacks. I'll give him a flurry of attacks.
Sure.
Okay. Spend one more Moxie. It'd be so much easier if I was level 5. And boom. Fists of Fury.
Okay.
So, punch 1. 17.
Misses. You just sort of punch the armor, and it just... doesn't hurt him.
Okay. Punch 2. 25.
Yep, and you just follow up and just uppercut.
Punch 3. 20.
Come in with a left jab.
Alright. 6 and 12 points of damage. So,
Okay. He's looking kind of hurt, but nothing too bad. Like, spits out a little blood. Good hit.
That's all I got for this round.
Good. Puts away his weapon and just goes. And he's going to cast Thunderclap against your ears. Just. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yeah, Spitz will like mutter to himself, "What is up with all these?" He's like, yeah, "There's only 2 times I've been used magic on the pits, and it's down at this one." Bastards. All right, con save says, "Oh, fuck."
Take 2d6.
Hey, it's not a nat 1.
Yeah, it's 2d6 thunder damage though. 8 points of thunder damage.
And there goes my temp HP.
Yeah.
Alright, I will use on my reaction to activate Bloody but Unbound, which will give me 7 temporary hit points.
Sad that no one's
and
watching this
refill my moxie.
from like the party. Just seeing this huge circle of dust appear and ringing out.
And I'll recharge my Moxie. So good.
So, it's your turn.
Now what are you doing this round?
Yeah, that's his action. Yeah, he's got nothing else.
Okay. D6. Come on, baby. Well, come back. No, it doesn't. Alright. Fuck it. Dropping a plane of Moxie. Yep. All I got is hands. Nope.
Hits on the first, hits on the second, hits on the third. Yeah.
So
Nine.
9 and
18.
18 points of damage.
Okay.
Need I remind you this man fist fought a bear?
Yeah, 9 more points of damage on this guy. Oh, 18 more points of damage. Yeah, boys, he's got a lot of hit points.
Ah, what the fuck did I do that for? Yep, he's holding out. He's looking pretty hurt though. Yeah, he's like,
Like bloodied or just
oh, he's bloodied. Yeah. You can see like blood smears across his face. He's not like really broken, but he's hurt.
Yeah, hey, we're getting there.
Yeah, he's like, ah. Takes the halberd out and just sort of, you see him shake up, and he's going to use his bonus action to second wind for 12
Had
points.
to expect it at some point. Now
Had
it's
to come
away.
eventually.
Yep. Just...
He doesn't completely undo the last round though.
Nope. And he will attack you twice with the halberd. But I do actually need to roll, see if he gets back his signature move. Okay, he attacks you twice. Make me some defense rolls.
Alright. Defense 1. That's a failure.
It's
Defense 2 is also a failure.
Strikes you twice.
Oh, the cost of having low AC.
Yeah. 13 and 10, 23.
Divided by 2, that's 11.
Mm-hmm. Just having a look through his other abilities.
Speaking of which, will I finally get my cross counter back? Come on.
Okay, that's his turn.
No.
Okay.
Alright, 16's not too bad. I'm bloody, but not down.
You
Okay.
still have your martial exploit to use.
Yep, I'm saving it. So
Okay.
drop a point of Moxie. 3 more blows.
Okay.
That motherfucker
That
up.
one. Goddamn. 18.
You just hit him.
And
Hey.
another 18.
He like dodges, but you just sort of like trick him and just come in with a side strike.
Alright, 10.
18.
And I will. Yep, then I'll pop Bloody Ending. For another 2d10 points of damage on that last hit. Another 15 points.
Oh,
Damn.
8 is 10 is 18.
Plus 15, that's.
Okay. He's going to use his reaction to intercept. As you come in with this massive strike, as he is on the edge, he just kind of looks up through the blood in his eyes and just swings outwards to deflect. Interception.
He can
7.
intercept on himself?
Yeah, you can intercept yourself.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so.
wait,
You
what?
can?
It's a different kind of intercept. He has a unique ability, as all NPCs do, which is kind of like Shield Master, but it reduces damage instead of just being like disadvantage. But unfortunately, you knock him out. Even with he just deflects and the follow. You basically just come round again and rack him across the jaw, and he just stands upright, blinks a little bit, and then as he falls unconscious. You beat him by 1 point.
It's enough. I'll take every victory I could get.
Yep.
Unwavering faith.
Yep.
I
There's
disagree, Mo.
Yeah, he'll just like hawk a bloody lug onto the ground. I didn't hit you that hard, you bastard. Now get up.
no, he's unconscious.
Well, maybe I did.
Yep. The crowd is silent, and then it's like cheers everywhere. And the ringmaster goes, "And your new champion, Spitfire of Blindwarden."
Oh, I'm technically from Elnoth, but whatever. Alright, Spitz will like hoist the Knight over his shoulder. Alright, someone wake this bastard up. I ain't carrying him all day.
Yeah, there are people that attend to everyone in the ring, just sort of sprinkle a bit of water, and he's by the gods above. Gets up, pulls out a healing potion. Good fight. This gives you reaches out his massive bare hands.
Yep, Spitz will up shake.
And it's a
Yep,
firm
I'll give
grip.
Yep, I'll give you credit. You're a lot tougher than the last bastard who used magic on me in the arena.
Magic is simply the little spice of my combat. You are well deserved of the crown, as it were. I'll be in the tavern if you need a drink. Not like last time, though. And he just sort of raises your arm, which reaches just above his head as he does it. And the crowd goes fucking nuts, and you see like gold coins like flying towards you. You're free to scoop them up as he walks away.
Of course I grabbed a few.
Yeah. Unless you want to spend for the next 30 minutes digging them out of gravel and stuff, yeah. You can pick up what
That's
you want.
free gold, motherfucker. What do you
I
mean?
I'll just grab the one. Honestly, at a certain point, you gotta maintain some bear against arena champion. So
True.
what I want to do is this, Bill.
Mhm.
I'll roll a dex save to catch as many as I can in the moment.
I would say sleight of hand.
Yep, so I fan. Yep, sure, that's fine too. Catch me as I can in the moment, and then I'll walk off. You know, like as like a proper champion does. Sleight of hand.
Hey!
Roll me...
out there like a fucking ninja, catching shit out of the air, fucking everywhere,
Roll me
bouncing off the
2d6.
walls.
Roll me 3d6 and 2d6 separately, please.
Okay, 3d6, 9, 2d6, 11.
Okay. You find 90 silver pieces and 110 gold in your catching.
So I find 90 silver, so that puts me at 101 silver, and I find 110 gold.
110 gold, yeah.
Sweet, I mean, hey, Spitz is poor, so, well, Spitz grew up poor. He's not gonna look a gift cash in the mouth. He's gonna. I imagine it looks kind of impressive as he just grabs the coins. Like, yeah, and he goes.
It's like being stuck in the box full of dollars. It's like,
It's like an encore performance of his dexterity, because that means he legitimately just caught 200 coins out of thin air being thrown at him.
fucking
That's
Bruce
gotta
Lee.
look fucking insane.
I mean, it takes him quite a while
Like
to do
Matrix
that.
level shit.
Takes him a while, but like after like 30 minutes when the crowd dies down and starts leaving, and the janitors come
I
out.
the image of Spitz standing in front of like the people that are just about to throw their money. Like, yeah, like give me that shit.
Just like
Hey, Spitz does not look a gift horse in the mouth. He'll stuff his pockets nice and full.
yeah.
Yeah. Which is good because by the time the fight is over, Spitz will well, he looks visibly tired after the whole thing.
Yeah, you got a bit of blood ringing from your ears. Just that fucking thunderclap hurt.
when Dig Deep runs out, you take a level of exhaustion.
Damn.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's why I didn't use it when fighting the monk or Blackwell.
Mm. Yeah.
Because I was thinking my face champion after this.
Mhm.
Yeah. But hey, now I'm the champion.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
Spitz will all right, kids. Yeah, he'll point at the barkeep. All right, give me something nice, and he'll look at Sir Leon. They give you a belt or something when you won.
I got a sort of pair of boots. They don't fit, so I'll give you them. Apparently they've got a history in this ring and a cash prize, but that's upstairs.
Oh yeah, I was talking with a shaman Ortok. Apparently those boots belong to a brawler who called herself, well, the Lioness. Maybe that's something.
Don't know much about the history.
Honestly, don't worry about it. It's it's a bit of like orcish background punching up history. It ain't that important. So if you got them, I'll take them. Ortox and think they're important.
They're in my room in the tavern upstairs. I'll get them soon. But and just takes this massive stein and just making piss. Hello.
Excellent
Look at
time for him
fans.
to walk in and making piss. Hey, honey.
Yeah, Spitz will climb up. He'll meet with the announcer guy.
Mhm.
All right, you got yourself a new champion now. So I heard there was a cash prize.
Mm-hmm. Indeed there is. You need to speak to Mr. Morris to obtain it. He will provide it, and you get a night of drinks on the house.
Gotta hold that off till barbecue night.
That is a very good idea.
Yep. Spitz will like take a minute to breathe, do casual drinking, aka bougie beer, not the good stuff.
Mhm.
And I will roll some hit dice because, well, I have a level of exhaustion now actually.
Mhm.
Point base. So I hope you guys don't need me doing anything too athletic. And I'm going to roll some hit dice.
Oof.
I'll just spend
Hey.
3 for now. That's
22.
22. That brings me up to 38 hit points out of 44.
Nice.
Good enough. You know, good enough.
Yeah, not bad.
After going toe to toe with a level 5 Eldritch Knight in plate armor with a halberd that he can one hand if he wants to. Yeah, not bad.
I knew
Yeah,
he could from the start, man.
Yeah.
And I thank you for your faith. And Bloody Ending was the finishing move.
Yeah.
That's the new martial
Exploit. Yeah.
Yep, that's my exploit. How many can I remember at once, Moo? Just the one?
You can use it once and then you have to go retrain again and pick a different exploit because this is designed for different kinds of games. But
Okay,
yeah.
so it's a one and done. Alright, so I gotta head back to the gym and pick a new exploit.
yes,
Because all the other exploits I learned at the gym are more for like team fights than
Mhm.
one-on-one battles.
so is Bloody Ending because it increases attack output for your teams.
Yep, +2.
Mhm.
I just picked it because it had the huge damage buff.
Yeah. His one had a huge damage buff as well, which is 3d10. That's his finishing move, and he never recharged it, so you're very fortunate.
Oh, I never recharged my signature move either.
He would have moved further away from you, because if he does a run-up, he has advantage on it. Because he'll just like swing at you and then trick you into jumping and come down. So you'd have rolled at disadvantage to defend yourself.
And it's a good thing I walked up to him when I did then.
Yeah.
Denying him like the chance to run up on me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes, first we'll do some casual drinking, get some hit dice back, and then he'll head up to the tavern.
Yeah.
Less worried than the first night he was here because, well, he's not 100%, but he's still, he can scrap in an emergency.
As you...
You have to walk up to the bar and knock on wood.
Yeah.
And Morris,
Aye?
you're looking at your new champion.
Aye, I heard. Mr. Garland here was mentioning it to me. He's speaking to someone that you know as well, the big burly cat guy over there. But I'll get it. And he pulls out a pouch of what appears to be coins. So I look through the document again. Can you roll me 2d100 and 3d6, please?
100, 36.
Okay. Inside, you find 110 gold and what appears to be 2 gems, a small pearl, and an opal.
I'll just add that over here to my treasure list.
Mm.
Just type it gemstones.
Yeah. They are unique gemstones. One is called the Lucky Pearl, and the other one is called the Opal of Mountains.
Cool. Do they do anything, or are they just uniquely pretty?
Oh, they do things, but you need someone that can identify them for you. Like someone with a jeweler's proficiency.
Like Coronar.
Or someone that has arcane knowledge. Like Sir Leon Carlin.
Yeah, I imagine if you're gonna give me the boots today, like.
Yeah, the boots are on his table right now. Just pulling up the part of the document here. Do this real quick. Screenshot it. And paste it into your little whispers area.
Dope.
Very nice.
Yeah, they're just looking pretty worn black boots.
All right, here's a $1 million question. Do they in fact fit?
Yeah, they fit.
Huh. Look at that, they fit.
I just appear to have bigger feet than you, then, Spitfire.
Yep, and I thought I was the biggest man around until you came up. Oh yeah. Hey, by the way, how good are you with your magic? Because apparently I got these gemstones here that supposed to do something special. What it is?
Sure. I was trained partially at a war academy. Sure. Takes a quick little glance over them.
I'd appreciate it.
He's going to roll Arcana. Pretty damn good. The little opal here, it appears that will stop you. There's a little giant glyph inside of this that is the symbol of being steadfast, so if you have it embedded in armor, you'll be able to withstand being shoved. It's not bad. The pearl, on the other hand, is more interesting. It has the symbol of luck embedded on it. So, when you're in a bit of a tiff, and you think you really need to go through with your plans, it might help. So basically what he's saying is if you have the opal embedded into armor that has a slot, you can reduce the distance you're moved forcibly by 5 feet, and the pearl of luck, or the lucky pearl, gives you 1 luck die. So you can re-roll an attack, saving throw, or an ability check once for long rest.
All right, now we just need a full set of luck socketed gear, boys, and we in this shit. I'm thinking helmet with a socket, gloves with a socket on each, chest piece with a socket. Both boots got it. We got it, and we're gonna have luck rolls for fucking days.
Look, can I have lucky feet?
If you're fucking wearing that thing, I'd be very apprehensive, but it's only once per long rest, so it's not too bad.
Yeah,
for
but
long rest.
19 variants of a lucky feet on my gear alone.
Gonna make this the
Well, that's
only lucky
impressive.
pearl in the entire game.
Well, all I gotta do now is well, I ain't one much for armor. You think they make clothes with sockets or something?
I'm not 100% sure. I've worn armor pretty much since I was able to walk. So, I wouldn't know.
Fuck. He was a baby in plate armor.
Just a baby
That
in
explains
chainmail.
so much.
Had to grow
He came
tall.
He came out the womb fully armored, like, I'm ready.
Yeah,
A
like
dagger.
the dude probably sleeps in chain. Yeah, like the dude's nightgown is made out of chainmail.
Gotta keep yourself
Dear God,
defended.
He's worse than Toma, isn't he?
No, he actually does have nightwear and casual wear. He just wears the armor constantly outside in case of emergency.
Good, because it took Drone like like 3 years and a trip to the literal Feywild
To get him out.
take that shit off.
Yeah. You now have the boots of the lion heart and some magical gems. You have your first curiosity.
Cool. Any chance these boots have slots?
No, curiosities never get slots unless you want to spend 100,000 gold to make one.
No.
Hey, maybe the stock market will do really good and your investments will pay off super good.
Buying war bonds and selling them off.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, are we above that? I don't think we're above that.
So, You get a.
I guess I could always just wear like socket armor if it's light.
You could just have like a necklace with it in it, which would be an amulet of luck.
Embedded in your chest.
Listen, man.
In the
I'll make
eyeball.
a lucky pearl necklace, okay? Just go with your feminine
Ooh,
side.
that would be truly dope. I could just like
Yeah, just
like,
put it in your
the
teeth necklace.
Yeah. Wow, that's actually really
Yeah,
cool.
just
Now,
add another
only-
36 pearls of them. You know.
Only if
Marge
my
Simpson.
necklace- now, only if my teeth necklace had like slots. Granted, if Spitz lives long enough and becomes a legend in his own right, that necklace will definitely become a curiosity.
You
Why don't you just use the pearl as a centerpiece and then put the teeth on the new necklace?
yeah.
And then just make that your new teeth necklace. It's your lucky, like, trophy necklace.
Yeah, screw it. No reason not to. I imagine there's like probably like a brooch or like a holder I could get for the necklace to hold the pearl.
Yeah, you just ask Corner to make you a necklace that can fit the pearl in. And you
Spitz,
do.
how about you get me a large canine tooth, and I'll socket the hole in one of the tooth and fit the pearl in that.
I have a large canine tooth. Remember, I broke off one of the Winterwolf fangs. We're covered.
True.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just have to do some fancy work and fit the.
Well,
can
send
Leon, I do
tool prep.
appreciate the well, your expertise.
Hmm.
Ask first. And yep.
Hmm.
Oh, I gotta go and see the boss. He might be able to make me something that can hold this stuff. And then that Spitz walks out. He'll turn to Morris. By the way, get any coin from this bastard, bite him first. Let's give it away, fake shit.
I will do.
Walks right out.
Yeah. Completely blindsided poor Vankin. He was sitting right in front of Leon.
Oh, oh wait, oh Bankin was there.
Yeah, Morris said he's speaking to a cat guy that you know.
Oh, I missed that.
It's fine.
Yeah, like before Spitz walks out, he'll like turn around. Right, where did I leave my? Well, shit, Bankin, what you doing over here?
Well, I was asked to come here by Lord Blackwood, so we got a history together.
Oh shit, didn't know you had history of my sponsor.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, how's the bar been doing lately?
apart from being razed to the ground by Novarians, I don't think it's doing too bad. No. Clients are still coming in.
Oh shit, they got that far.
Oh, they're all the way down to Anir right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That's why I'm here. I was happy enough to come. Damn crocodile got in the way, though. Nah, it's fine. This big bastard owes me money, so he's paying.
Who's he pointing at?
Leon, of course. Gave me 10 fake platinum pieces. That son of a bitch, he's paying me back. Or I'll break his halberd off in his ass like I did with his giant sword.
Wait, where is Sir Leon's sword?
He doesn't have it on him. So Leon just like kind of looks sheepishly across his thing, like, I still can't sit right.
Let's pause for a minute. Oh, Vankin, you are a terrifying tabaxi right there.
I'm actually Leonin, I'm not actually a tabaxi, but I appreciate the sentiment. But yeah, you said you had to go somewhere. I'll not keep you any longer, but I'll hopefully see you back here soon.
Yeah, we got shit to talk about.
All right.
Which does involve the helping the Novarians crossing the border. Let's just say that well, it's one of those times where a man or a Leonin or orc takes their lives into their own hands for better or worse. We'll talk more about it later. And
All right.
Half the assholes in here are rubbernecking.
Yeah, and I'd rather do it not sober, so I'll let you go.
Yep, Spitz will put a gold piece on the table. If you feel really bad, try from the moon. It'll knock your ass out.
And he just hand you it back. I'll make him pay for it, actually. So Leon just reaches into his pocket like, oh, fine.
He'll pat Bankin on the back and walk right out. And now we know the real reason why Sir Leon ended up in the pits. He had to pay back his debt.
Yeah, that was the only reason.
And I, like a true gentleman, took away the only source of income.
He actually does have another source of income, but it doesn't come often. It comes every like 3 months. So he's about to get his next batch. But he was needing to pad him out because Bankham was showing up. Like, I need to have the money now. God.
It's like, oh fuck.
Because there's...
This will make his way back to the forge.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll open it, walk in. Jeeves, are you still like banging metal on metal by the time I get back?
But how long would it have taken you to do all that?
Oh, probably like an hour or so.
In
If
that
I
case, I'll
wasn't that
probably still
long,
be
but I did.
busy finishing up Henry's flail.
Hey, boss, when you're done doing what you're doing, you got a minute, you mind holding some kind of fancy, like, pearl holder from a necklace? Because, well, went to the pits today. Turns out a fake coin bastard, well, the not. Yep, turns out he became the pit fighting champion while I wasn't looking. And then, of course, I went down. Now I'm the champion now. And one of the
Congratulations.
rewards was, well, yep. He liked his magic, I'll tell you what. And, well, I got like this pearl that apparently will make me luckier. So, like, I need something to hold it in around my necklace because I ain't one for armor. We got the time. You mind making me that?
Let me finish up this flail for Henry, and then I'll have a look at it. Okay. And then I'll probably figure out how to fit it into something for you. Maybe that canine you've been hanging around your neck. I could fit it in there.
Which one? The bear, or the wolf?
Canine is a wolf. It's a dog-like creature.
Oh, never really went to school, boss, but sure. Like Spitz will like take off his necklace, unthread it, and remove like the dire wolf fang. Oh, sorry, the winter wolf fang, and leave it, I guess, on your table along with the impearl.
Yeah. Just put a cloth over it, so there aren't any interested people looking through the windows.
That's probably a good idea. Yeah, and Spitz will basically, yeah, fuck it. This is Spitz. We'll just take off his shirt and put it on top of it.
Sure, why not? Considering how long it took Spitz to be in the pits, I believe I'm still finishing up Henry's weapon. So after that, I will be looking to turn that canine fang of his, this direwolf fang, into a fang that can hold a socket, which I'll probably fashion from some metal, and then put the pearl in that. Is that possible at all? I mean, I'm proficient in jewel crafting, but I'm not an expert like I am with smithing.
I would say you could. I mean, you're still new to this, but you've got plenty of documents that would tell you how to do it. Yeah, you could do it, or you could just make it like a normal socket if you wanted. But yeah, it's one or the other.
No, I think I'll probably put a socket into the canine something a little bit more stable than the pearl than the tooth itself. Put a pearl in, so it's less likely to be lost. So I rolled jewelers on that, right?
It is a jeweler's check.
All right. What attribute?
It is a
with that?
dexterity check.
Dexterity. Okay.
It's usually a dex tool. Yeah.
That should not have been an advantage roll. That is only an 8.
You've made it. Yeah, a bit wonky. Doesn't quite fit.
Fair. What part doesn't quite fit? Is it the pearl into the socket or the socket into the tooth?
The pearl into the socket. You're used to making like big holes, and this is delicate work. You're used to hammering. This is a lot finer, and now you've got quite a new magic gem. It's kind of weird. You've never worked with like a ball-shaped gem before, or whatever. It's not really a gem, I would say. Yeah.
Can I make another socket?
Yeah, you can.
Knowing that I'll waste some material on it. But...
Yeah, I mean, you could just smelt back down the material. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just restart the socket itself.
Okay.
This is why I want to do the extra step, knowing that I'd be failing a couple of times.
Yeah.
All right. I'm no longer at advantage, so there we go.
Yeah. Your second time, you kind of knew what went wrong, and you actually managed to figure out why the stone wouldn't fit and wouldn't sit inside without falling out. You've managed to fix that problem, and now you have a single minor slotted necklace.
All right. I'm not sure if Spitz stuck with it or if he went off.
I think he's busy.
Muted right now.
I do know that
fixing his
Brooke's trying to speak, but has muted himself.
Yeah. I think he's sorting out his
Right.
bulldoze ability.
If you tell Spitz it's like done, he'll come back down for it. But he's gonna
Alright.
check on Henry. He's going to. But while you're working, he's gonna check on Henry.
Okay.
All right. You check on Henry, and then I'll call you up in a bit.
Sure. Go ahead.
Let's go. No, okay, Henry still in his Actually, Spitz will first check Henry's room. Is he still there, Kenny?
Yep.
Hey, brother, you still there? You all right?
You'll hear the clattering of his chair hit the ground and hurried footsteps to the door. He'll open up. Hey, I'm here. Is there news?
Well, a bit interesting news. Vankin's in town. Looks like he's the guy that Blackwood went back with. Not to see a friendly-ish face around here.
Hey, does he know about what happened to Lindenwood, though?
Well, he does know that, the Navarians are all up in here, so that place is right fucked. And apparently, his bar got burned down by Navarians. So that's a bit depressing. But I did meet Sir Leon today in the arena. On the pits. Kicked his ass. I'm the champion now, which is nice.
Hey,
I'm also making sure you're okay, brother. I mean, it's cool and all, but it ain't that important right now. You alright, brother? You need me to get you something?
I'm alright, and just waiting to hear back. Let me know if Westerner comes back with any news.
Yeah, I will. As soon as he comes back, I'll come running to you. Just don't let this break you, man. All right.
Hey, alright.
Hey, it's supposed to put his hand on your shoulder. Remember, no matter what, I'm with you.
I know you are, brother. I just hope. I hope my other family's still with us too.
I did too, brother. They were nice people. But I'm afraid I'll never be able to return the shirt.
It's alright.
You want to come down, or are you just gonna stay here for a bit longer?
No, I just feel like being alone for a bit longer.
I understand. So pat you on the shoulder again. Well, when we got food ready, I'll come and get you. Take care, alright?
Hey, alright. Congratulations on being the new champion.
Yeah. Doesn't quite feel that good right now, though.
Hey, sorry about that.
Not your fault, brother. Not your fault. And Spitz will close the door.
Believe Henry wants to pray to Helm for guidance, if I recall.
Yeah.
Okay. Mate.
What time of day is it? He was gonna do that like towards the end of the day.
Yeah, it's nearing like early evening, so like 5 p.m. ish at this point.
Yeah, I guess after having not heard or Spitz coming up, but
Mhm.
Guestavir didn't come with any news yet. He'll go and pick up his chair, sit back down, just kind of let some tears out, thinking about what could have happened, what kind of news he'll get. And he'll get up and walk over to his bed and kneel down. And he'll pray up to Helm.
Make a religion check
If you
with
can hear
charisma
me,
check as well when you're done.
Helm, if you can hear me, I know you're watching, like I said you would. I don't know what to do. I don't know what's gonna happen when I hear the news. Could you guide me, please? And then you said you want a religion roll?
Religion charisma check. You feel a presence, but you don't hear anything. But you know, something's there.
Henry will kind of resume crying into the side of his bed, kneeling down, just not knowing whether to mourn or what he's going to hear.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything as the night progresses?
Yeah, Spitz will be going back on his usual guard check. He'll pick up the necklace, slide around his neck. I feel lucky already. Thanks, boss.
You're welcome.
Ooh, excuse me.
It was a good experience learning there. I had to remake the sock a couple times.
Oh yeah, how much is it gonna cost me?
Nah, this is experience. This is good for me.
Spoken like a true apprentice to the arts.
Besides, it's not like I've used much metal. Like,
Thank
the
you for
tip of a
that.
dagger is what I used in metal.
Oh, thanks for that. And Spitz will like take up his usual guard post.
Mhm.
He'll be watching the door eagerly, occasionally glancing at Chaz across by the windows, hoping desperately that at least one of them is Gwesty.
Okay.
Hmm.
Make me a perception check, please.
Okay. Perception.
No.
No.
Uh, yeah, I'm probably
Preoccupied with what's going on with Henry?
yeah, I mean, like this, like in many ways, should be one of the happiest days of Spitz's life.
Mhm.
He's like the local like pit champion, but
That should have been made at
being
disadvantage as well.
depression just sours the whole thing for him.
Yeah, because you're exhausted, you should have a disadvantage on that check.
Oh, you're right.
But it won't go any
You can't
fucking
roll.
lower. So,
Can't roll lower than that one,
Double.
boys.
Double
No,
that
you
roll.
can.
Yeah,
You
half
can't
cut.
roll
Zero.
lower than that one. You can
zero.
roll that one twice.
It's like best day of his life.
Like it should be. I did it, boys.
Give that man
That's why.
inspiration for that shit.
No, I should give him inspiration that reverses. It's like roll it and take it away.
You should give me inspiration for calling it out.
Oh, just mwah, bueno. That's some meta shit right there.
I think at this moment, Spitz shares like a bit of Henry's.
It's just like
It's like
Fair.
like his like he looks down at the necklace with like the gem of his victory. He just kind of takes it off and like puts it in the pocket. You know, it's a bit like winning the lot. It's a bit like winning the lottery the same day your mother died.
Yeah, man.
It don't feel good.
And Lucy, you said you were doing something?
Yeah, after burying the bones, I'll just make a quick stop at Morris's.
Yeah, you've been drinking. You'll have noticed Vankin there.
I'll go to Morris first and like, just so you're aware, in case another notice like that comes from forgot what her name.
Dina?
From Dina. She is a hag.
I did have my suspicions. But guess it's been confirmed. I'm surprised you're even still standing here.
You and me both.
Aye. I mean, there's plenty more jobs if you want to pick from someone else.
Well, there's still something that I have to do for the Inquisitor.
It's fair.
But just figured I'd let you know.
Aye. I'll make sure people stay away. Or a suspicious fire might rapidly occur in the building.
Probably the better option.
Aye.
She has a large variety of weapons stored in there as well.
Could sell them on. Aye.
Anyway, I see a familiar face over there.
Oh, Vankin. Aye. He's got a bit of a reputation.
Yes, I've heard. Probably won't recognize me again.
Oh well. Guess you need to try and get reacquainted.
Yes, time to reintroduce myself.
Aye.
And I'll make my way over.
Just sort of looks down towards you. And you are...
Lucia Rifos. You remember me as a tabaxi that visited you in the previous town?
It was a while ago. He sort of stays there for like a minute and it's like, can't put my finger on it, unfortunately.
Rima Fasali? Just
The rim of
harsh tone to it.
Sally. Oh yeah, the cat with the catnip problem, yeah. Got a little shorter, a little less hairy. It's pretty good.
rather not have any sort of catnip problem introduced, but it sure. Yes, the height issue came with, well, the after effects of dying.
Now we all die someday. It just comes to the best of us.
Yes, not a day I was looking forward to so quickly.
Oh, now you know what it feels like, so death shouldn't be even scarier anymore.
Well, still not too keen on doing it again.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, I take it you're the connection that Blackwood has.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Used to fight together when we were part of an adventuring guild called Fury, long time ago, and doing the internal war against Cavan people up here in Elysia. But then sort of ventured down south, and Little Orchard became a thing.
Bit more under your belt than I initially heard.
You know how expensive it is to open up a tavern and run it? You need to have some adventuring muscle behind you.
Especially with some of the more rougher clientele that poke their heads in.
They won't poke their heads in anymore. There's no tavern left. Burned to the ground.
Now they've already made it that far.
No, they made it a lot further than that. They're all the way down at Fort Watcher. All the way past down here.
Well, not much longer until they make it to these walls.
Yep, that's why I was sent up here. A little favor from the past, I suppose. Do have to repay it. Can't have a reputation like the butcher of Little Orchard without having a few physical changes made to hide some things.
Physical changes? This isn't your original form?
No, it's actually my 7th.
It's 7th.
Yeah, I've died a lot. Spear, first time, got blown up by what do you call them? Trebuchets, got hit with a ballista bolt, got ripped in half by a dire wolf, gladiatorial combat, because I was held as a prisoner of war. Yeah, the list goes on. Melted by acid, that was the fucking worst.
I don't doubt it. What was your original form, if you don't mind my asking?
Ironically, it was a rock gnome. Not even lying.
She just kind of chuckles at that.
And then I was a bugbear. Then I was a kobold for a while. Then a whole lot of human. Don't like human forms. Bit too tall. Sweat a lot. It's not fun. This form, hairballs are a bit of a pain in the ass, but you get a nice roar. So no one fucks with a lion apparently. So well, apart from your tall knight friend who still owes me money. He's down fighting in the pits right now.
Tall knight Oh, Sir Lord. Yeah. I'd rather not run into him again.
Oh well. He's here.
I'll see how Speeds fares against him. I remember him saying that he wanted to face him this time around.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Well, he almost made it his first time around. Then conceded for he was already exhausted. Something of this sort.
It's fair. Gotta know when to throw in the towel, or you just might get killed. I never learned that lesson.
I'll actually hold my tongue to that. I suppose we'll be seeing each other in the next few days or so once Henry hears news of his family.
All right. Lindenwood, right?
Yes.
I've heard some horror stories down that way, so I ain't gonna tell you anything. Better to come from who he's wanting it from.
So, do you know what has happened to his family?
As long as you don't tell Henry.
I will not say a word.
Yeah, well, I don't know much about his family, but I know that hanged corpses are lining the roads that way. There are bodies piled up on pyres. Most of the villages are gone. Trying to wipe out the main source of timber and textile supplies to weaken Anir and Vatha. And they succeeded. Anir and Vatha have been successfully invaded. So I wouldn't know if his family were a part of that. I'm sure your friend Guestavir might know more about it than I. Obviously, this is just from hearing in the tavern and then on the road. But that was it.
The more I hear of them, the more that army is just a bunch of savages to me.
And I would know savages. I fought for the Elysian army at one point, fighting off some native orcs. Felt horrible about it, but yeah, Novarians are fucked up. But I guess it's just the person that leads them.
Do you know who leads them?
I have no fucking idea. Do you think I stuck around long enough to fucking find out?
Yeah, maybe you heard something.
No.
Figured I'd ask.
I mean, it's safe enough ask, but I ain't sticking around in Tiberton long enough to do that. Definitely walked away from Little Orchard and just made my way up here. Went through the Reach for a while. Then they got there, so I decided to come here. With a letter, of course.
Do you perhaps know when Guestavir is returning?
I actually don't know who that is, so I have no idea who you're talking about.
Then, well, still, I suppose, again, we'll see each other again in the next few days once he's heard from Guestavir. I'm sure I already know of the little, well, mercenary group that we are more than likely forming. Try and defend this town.
I'm aware, that's why I'm here, to be a guiding man, but it's about as well as I can do.
Well, more hands to help the better.
Better keep these hands.
Yes, probably have to hold some sort of recruitment drive eventually.
I could do that. Hey, you want a job? 10 gold. Alright, get the fucking line. Done.
Probably don't just want any old civilian joining us. A bit more combat capable, probably.
Start of the barracks, I suppose. Ask the guards. Sure, they'd be happy enough to join. Hear the new chief of the barracks is a right son of a bitch that can run real fast.
I've heard that as well. He was apparently one of the original guards guarding the Bürgermeister's estate.
Yeah, call him the Terminator, apparently. Don't know why. It's kind of fucking scary. That's scarier than the Butcher. I don't want to cross that guy.
Yes, Butcher, you know what you're getting. Terminator, you're just poof, gone.
Yeah, I don't want to fight that guy. Not happening. Yeah.
Well, we'll leave his recruitment to you then.
That ain't happening. You can use some of your gnomish charm or get Henry to completely blindside him with idiocy and try and say undo that.
Gnomish charm does not exist. I can already tell you that much.
You sure about that? You ever seen a gnome being fired out of a trebuchet? It's the fucking most charming sight in the world. Burning cocktails at the side, that's the funniest shit you'll ever see in your life. You feel inspired half the time. I could do that.
I'm not sure how the gnome feels about that.
Oh, I was that gnome. It was the greatest fucking day of my life. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, before you try shooting me out of a trebuchet or a cannon, I'm going to go recuperate myself a bit.
Alright. And you just see Vankin writing down on a little tiny little notepad, and it just says Plan Trebuchet. That's all it says. Alright then. I will see you later.
I sincerely hope you lose that note. And then I turn around and leave.
Never gonna happen. I'll tattoo it on the... Okay.
Tattoos only last with that body.
Oh, they were...
You want that tattoo, it's gone.
Unless it's a magical one, then it stays. It's an arcane tattooist to put it in
Tattoo on
permanently.
the forehead.
It's just like, yeet to Lucy. It flashes when you're nearby.
Oh, yeah,
It's like from Harry Potter. Ah, it stings. I know he's nearby.
Hey, it's a perfect sneak attack method. Spitz grabs Lucy, chucks them at the enemy. You do your sneak attack with advantage.
Curveball.
Nobody's seeing that coming. Nobody.
I wouldn't fucking see it coming either. It's like throwing a baby at me.
Before we do that, can we cast Enlarge on Spitz so he actually throws with some force?
Don't tell the tiefling. Toss me.
Enlarge on Spitz, then decrease size on
Diminution on you.
Yeah, and then drop the spell on me as soon as I make contact with him.
It's just like a fucking looby.
Moo, you have to give the sneak attack if that happens.
Oh yeah, I fucking would. If that's like a special movie you guys plan, I'm gonna fucking rule it cool. I'll be like, yeah, fucking do it. Just, I don't give a shit. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. I'm just getting the image of
Double crit sneak attack. I don't give a fuck.
I'm just getting the vision of gnomish Vankin, 2 Molotov cocktails being yeeted out of trebuchet, like a Thor Ragnarok. Just,
Hey, now we know why he's no longer a gnome, because he does dumb shit like that.
yeah, but he's still standing, so clearly someone sees the value in his abilities.
Yeah,
Hey, if he's willing to do that kind of shit, he's a
Come on,
useful.
Dotran hasn't died that many times.
Vankin is the trap that Dotran fears.
A trap in both senses of the word.
Vankin's the guy who would take all of Darun's potions, strap them to himself with a detonator, and just run.
He will nuke himself from orbit.
Push the button.
Vandal approves of Molotov Vankin. Turns out Vandal was Bank and he just reincarnated and set up a
Strongly
shop.
approved.
Oh, that's
Like dad,
gold.
like son.
Oh boy, do I have a surprise for Lucy.
So, Lucy returns to the forge, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Okay. So, now we're back into chronological time. Makes sense. It's now about late-ish evening.
Howdy, Lucy.
Greetings. How did your fight go?
I won. Got these new pair of boots to show for it.
Shall return.
But Henry's still a bit upset. Waiting for news about his family from Guestavere. Haven't seen the metalware bastard yet though.
Yes, I haven't come across him yet either. Heard some. I'll look around, make sure Henry isn't anywhere nearby to hear it.
Oh, Henry's like upstairs, depressed in bed.
Yeah, don't you worry about it. Henry's locked in his room. He don't hear shit.
I've heard some, well, tavern talk of what happened, but nothing solid about his family yet.
Well, there's hope at least. As I chat with Bankin after I had my fight with Leon, and shit don't look good.
Yes, he told me as well. Bodies thrown about and hung up. Everything downed.
They might have to speed up our plans to get this outfit of ours off the ground. Otherwise, we'll end up as little more than cannon fodder for those monsters.
Yes, that,
If we're gonna fight them, I'd rather do it on my terms. Not with some Elysian-born noble bastards and give a shit about me or my own.
yes, very much so. We'll definitely have to get the recruitment going up sometime soon. Vankin said he was sent by Blackwood to help us with this.
Oh, safer talking to him than would be to Drass. Well, that's a start.
Yes. I initially thought of perhaps speaking with Aiden to calm him down a bit, but still a bit on the fence on that.
Well, since we have banking, we don't really need Aiden. I mean, if we want to talk to him like after a week or two, so it's time to cool down, maybe. But at the moment, he's probably still right pissed at us. Probably gonna be more pissed if he bet on a Leon.
Yes. Well, we may not need him per se, but it's still preferable to not have him on our, or not be on his bad side.
Well, we're already there, but I imagine you'll want him further on his bad side.
Yes. It's a sort of apology, I suppose.
Yeah, we gotta figure something out for that. We gotta find out what's most important to him, which is his boys, and he needs gold for them.
Yes. His men, his gold, and his house.
And the
From
fact
what I
that,
understood.
well, he thinks Blackwell took it from him.
Yes.
Which is gonna be a problem since Blackwell's essentially bankrolling our operation.
Well, perhaps I can find a way to convince him somehow to drop his grudge at least a bit.
Yep. But not something we need to deal with now. For now, we got a Vankin on our side. And if what he told me is true, he and Blackwood used to be pals back in the day.
Yes,
So he must
they
be.
currently were an adventuring guild or group.
Now I know how good Blackwood is in a fight. So Vankin's at least is good. Well, we know what to expect by now.
Yes, Vankin has apparently already reincarnated 7 separate times, and one of those he was also a gnome and shot out of a trebuchet with burning cocktails in hand.
Well, that did give me an idea. I mean, granted, I was like drunk at the time. This might be stupid waking up. But I did have see, you're a gnome now. Here's what I'm
I
thinking.
do not like where this is going.
Actually, something that says we should do. I just like a guy that's like far enough away. Like you run towards me. I'll stick my hand out like this. Like Spitz kind of like puts like hand like in a cup mush on the ground. All right, then you step on my hand. All right, then you jump while I push. Toss you high in the air. And you drop down and put your psychic knives in the guy's chest. He ain't gonna see that shit coming.
Lucius just stand there silent for a couple of seconds. I'm going to need some better armor.
Well, it's either that, or I pick you up bodily and chuck you at him. I mean, for what it's worth, I'm really good at throwing stuff.
I'm not sure which one I prefer of those two.
Well, I'm sure we'll know the moment you can think of it. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing both at some point or another. You know, try them out. I think there should be like a. Pretty sure we can get like a dummy or something set up back. You know, give it some practice.
I suppose. I'll sleep on it.
Yep, feel free to ignore that idea, because I was drunk when I came up with it. As I recall, I was drunk with Blackwood at the time when I came up with it. No, wait. Nope, I was just regular drunk. Never mind.
Well,
I think I was drunk on From the Moon, so that makes things worse.
well, drunk words are sober thoughts, so they say.
I mean, there is secret police.
They're coming for me.
I did write a lore for it.
Explain why I never saw Lush ever again. Because she was prone to saying wild shit at the bar. Oh, she was also prone to stripping herself when she was in her cups. But, well, that might be why I never saw her again.
Yes, some people can get a little wild if they drink too much. Hence why I do not drink much.
You got a point there. Lush was a she's a member of the gang and superior to me in that way. So, you know, you gotta be nice to people who are your bosses and such. But she'd love to get pissed drunk and, say or do dumb shit. Like strip in the middle of a public bar. Not exactly how I wanted to see my first woman naked, but, well, that's how it happened.
You take what you can get.
You'd think it was sexy at the time, but it really wasn't.
Trauma.
She kind of threw up part of the way through, and any feel I had for, I guess, drunken party girls died on the vibe.
I was about to say,
Perfect channel.
Turns out, unlike Henry, I got standards.
Wow. Wow.
The shade.
I love my brother, but every girl he gets in with seems to be some kind of trouble. A good chunk of them are married. Some are just nuts. Others are dangerous.
Hey, they look halfway at least, motherfucker.
And I say dangerous, and you know the kind of people we hang out with. Granted, though, every single one of them was smoking hot, so he's got good taste in that way.
So beautiful
Let's
but
just say
crazy.
that if Henry suggests any girls for me, I promptly ignore his suggestion. My brother, I love him, but I know where he's strong at and where he's weak at. Very strong at getting the girls' pants. Really weak when it comes to picking the right girls, though.
Well, I will keep that in mind in case he ever brings anyone home to stay away from him.
Yep, as I said, just stay away. And when he inevitably gets in trouble, just be ready to help him out. Let's just say that I've got into a fist fight with more than a few angry cucked husbands.
Well,
Shit, I don't even know why people in Ionia get married anyway. Cheating's as common as other sin down there.
Well, apparently not anymore with everything being burned down.
Well, I don't know. Sin's gonna happen regardless. As if everything they say is right true, the Navarians are animals. Kind of regret helping that one I met a few days back now. But nothing for it. Yeah, if I understand right, they're animals. It's just gonna be the same kind of sin, just more open about it now. Generally speaking, armies who knock shit over tend not to be nice to the people whose shit they knock over.
Yes, from what I've heard so far, that army is full of savages, or at least led by one.
So what, you think if we put the big savage down, they'll all be nicer? About their conquest?
Probably not, but it's always more effective to take out the person in charge.
Yep, that's true, but we don't know who they are, and they're far away from us. But don't worry, once we get the chance, I'll hold them, or her. I don't judge. You stab.
Perhaps that's the opportunity where you can toss me, I suppose.
Now you're learning, Lucy.
Help them breath.
Fuck you! I went to public school.
Henry went to no school. I didn't go to private school. What the fuck are you talking about? I went to public too.
I mean, Henry can read and comment, so he's more educated than Spitz is.
Fair.
So in a way, he's smarter than me.
Hypothetically. Ideally.
Yet to be proven, though.
Theoretically.
So.
Yeah,
It's only a theory, a game theory.
yeah, I think the difference is that Spitz just has like a better wisdom modifier. Mainly, he knows he's kind of slow, so he tries not to show it off. Henry has no filter.
Henry knows he's dumb, he don't give a shit. But he's always trying to learn. People just don't always want to teach.
And that's why they're brothers.
Mm-hmm. So, unless you have anything else to do, the night will continue on.
Yeah, but I'll pick up this is probably a stupid decision. But yeah, I'll pick up Henry's shift too while he's still in this funk.
Okay.
That does mean I won't roll out of bed till like the afternoon of the following day though.
Mm-hmm.
Because I came from a nasty pit fight to, well, guard duty. I will not be awake in time for dinner.
So you'll be awake for 24 hours, so you'll take another point of exhaustion.
Yep. Once the both ships taken care of, Spitz will promptly go upstairs and pass them.
Are you trying to Monty Hall Henry?
Yes, to find his own book smarts, and he's not able to find them.
Oh, no. How dare you, Detective Diaz?
For some reason, he's pointing at the fourth door while there's only 3 doors.
Yeah, the exit.
Let me out.
You say there's only 3 doors, but Henry sees a perfectly smashable wall before him.
And it's got a map on it worth 16
I'm making a
grand.
window.
I'm making piss. Okay, so the night continues on as Spitz takes up Henry's security shift and the forge dies down for the night.
And
Lucius.
Fitz passes out in his room.
Mhm.
He is currently, he will not be up till the afternoon.
Lucius. As you're getting ready to sleep, you see the glowing red eye of the shadow monster. In its hand, or claw, you see a box about maybe 1.5 inches by 1.5 inches in size, and puts it down, and then disappears.
I'll, go pick up the box.
Sure.
Open it.
Inside, give me a moment. Inside is a strange ring made of an otherworldly metalloid. It has alien languages circling its surface that appear to warp and change over time. I've already sent you the screen cap a while ago, so you know exactly what this is. Underneath it,
I do.
yeah, you as a player know what it is. Underneath it is a paper inscribed with a writing that hurts your eyes as soon as you gaze upon it, with the true name of the creature.
Does it? Do I know that it's the true name, or is it just scribbles for me?
I mean, you don't read deep speech, so you have no idea. But
So it's just
it hurts to look at, so you assume that it is its real name.
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fold that paper and put it back in the little. How big is the chest that I got?
It's literally a ring box, like where you would have like
I'll
a
put it back
ring.
in that. Yeah, I'll put it back in the ring box and make sure it's safe in my pocket.
Okay. Yeah. You now have your first curiosity, the Ring of the Changeling.
Hey.
Just
Curiosity, boys.
yeah. Soon,
Congratulations.
Henry and Cornar will have their little side quests to get them.
Oh yeah. I have a feeling mine will have 4 wheels.
I have a feeling your one will have.
Hey, maybe in yours
Something.
you won't have to fight a character higher level than you to get it.
Debatable.
Nah, you just have to run away from a witch and you get your curiosity.
You just have to trust in the shadow monster.
Completely circumvent a combat. And you get...
Oh no, I was glad you circumnavigated it because I was looking back on who Dana's stats. I'm like, yeah, glad you didn't fight her when you're alone.
In other words, you should have broke it out the software and said, Henry, Cornar, Spitz, get you some help here.
All right, I'll come over to help. Can I help you, Nate?
So, Henry, as you sleep, you find yourself drifting away towards a mountain taller than the rest of the world that appears to be made out of pure gold. You find yourself weaving through caves deep down to the belly of the earth, and you emerge upon what appears to be a mountain of gold. And atop it lies a dragon covered in beautiful, lustrous golden scales that appear to enshroud it in armor, similar to Kulve Taroth. When you look down, you see atop it Helm, who jumps off, slides down the gold coins as the dragon approaches behind. I heard you calling for me.
Henry takes a knee.
Stand.
Henry will stand back up. I feel lost. Prayed for your guidance. I don't know what to do. I fear for news to come.
The news that is to come will be hard. I feel it within myself as a watcher. But, as all things you must endure, it is the way of our faith and our people. To endure is to observe the pain and sorrows of others and strengthen ourselves from that point. And as such, I have decided that I should not be the one to help you. This is my sister, Aurelion. And the dragon leans down and slowly shapeshifts into a beautifully dark-skinned, golden-robed woman with a crown that looks like a sun, of which Lucius knows about. It is an honor to see you, Mr. Dalvis. I am Aurelion, the Golden Lord, the sister of Helm, the Iron Lord, and the Adamant Lord as well. It is a pleasure.
Hey, the pleasure's mine. And Henry will kind of like bow.
There is no need. You seek the knowledge of your family's condition. It is understandable. But soon you will know of their fate. And I know that fate itself will determine the path you take. It is up to you on who you take on that journey. For my eyes have seen. So what will you do if the news is great or is bad? Sitting in your room will not help them. You must take a stand, lift up your arms in the name of my sister, and defend the people in the tenets of protection. For if your family has fallen, you must take up the sword to defend others so that they may not face the same fate. But if your family is alive, the same goes for them. You must defend them.
Aye.
No.
I'll defend them. I pray they're alright, but if they're not, even if anger is a part of it, I'll go and defend the ones who have stood there and right the wrongs by making them pay for what they've done.
Those of distant shores come with the intent to invade and change our cultures. Of us, the four lords, we were born and raised here as people. I was once a person until I decided to change permanently to a dragon. The tales are not true, of course. It is your own destiny that you must forge. And you, Mr. Dalvis, mine through the earth to find treasures beneath. And that is what you must do. Your stress and depression are simply a mine in which you must chip away at to find the true treasure within. And the first thing on that journey will be to find the Helmguard's treasures itself, to uphold the mantle of your religion. As I look for the story regarding to the first curiosity.
We'll give you a minute.
Found it. Beyond the veil of wine and horses lies a cave. According to the legend, the Helmguard traveled there to seek a part of Helm to gather her and bring her to her grave. From here, her ribs were brought forth and buried in Tanwell. But as a memento, left behind a part of themselves to replace that of which is no longer. There you will find something that will defend your heart, your vitals, something beyond the strength of many. Something you seek, protection, understanding, a solid place in the world to call your own. That is what I know. But what my sister sees will tell you more. But for now I must leave you, Mr. Dalvis. I have secrets to uncover and knowledge to spread.
Thank you for your help.
And may the golden light shine upon you. And morphs back into this majestic dragon, climbs back up onto the gold pile as the terrain changes into a glorious temple that appears to be made out of the most pristine steel and iron. And Helm sits atop a pedestal, looking down towards you as the pedestal slowly escalates downwards, or de-escalates, is that the right word? Comes down to your level. And now you have the knowledge of my sister. From what I know, what she mentions, a place beyond wine and horses is the town of Sancerre. A cave lies to the north, guarded by monsters, laid there by my Helmsguard. They are dangerous, but with the help of your friends, you can accomplish it. And that is all I can give you as guidance. Until the news that your friend Guestivere will bring you, I cannot see any further than that. So for now, travel into sleep, and sort of pat you on the head as you just into a peaceful, serene environment, devoid of Helm, Aurelian, and the other two lords, and just sit amongst the quiet breeze and the slightly warm sunlight, the bees and the birds floating around you as you slumber. The next day follows. Oh, yeah?
Can you hit me with the directions to that one more time? It was north of
Yeah.
Sancerre's cave.
Yeah, so...
Cave north of Sancerre.
Yeah, it is north of Sancerre. It is a cave. It is not visible on the map. However, on my version of the map, it is labeled Guardian's Hollow. That's the name of the cave. Currently looking as the story that Coroner will get, but he won't hear about that for a little while, apparently.
That's okay.
Yeah, next level, you'll hear about it, because it is a more powerful weapon.
Alright.
So, yeah. The next day comes, and the snow has maintained its flow, but the people of Blindwarden have maintained the road so they are accessible, with the snow piling up more and more against the sides of buildings. The sunlight is still glaring, the weather cold, and the wind not so bad. But a new day has dawned, and a knock at the front door signals news. What would you like to do?
early morning, just before breakfast. That's my time to be downstairs, so I'll go to the front door.
Yeah,
Do we have one of those doors with a window next to it or in it?
you've got like a metal like grate in the door, like bars that are quite tightly packed together. So you've got like 4 bars, so you can just see through them.
Yeah, I'll open that grate to see through.
Yeah, you'll see the mustachioed Guestavir looking quite dishevelled, not quite fully ready for the day, but awake. Mr. Cornar, can I come in?
One moment, let me unlock this door. And I close the grate as I start to unlock the actual door.
Sure.
Which is probably barred a little bit better than most doors in Blindwarden.
You'll see Guestavir in his gambeson, not fully armoured, but, you know, getting there. Still got this little nightcap with a bauble on the end of it. Hey, I've got news for Mr. Dalvis regarding Lindenwood and his family. I know it's early morning, but yes.
Is it good news or is it horrible news?
Column A, column B.
Well, in that case, come on in and I'll go get Henry. If it had been just good news, I would have probably shouted up at Henry, but in this case, I'll just go upstairs after closing and locking the door again. And then knock on Henry's door.
Henry will get up and kind of still a little tired. He's been pretty stressed out, and that's the first like decent night sleep that he's had. He'll open the door. Hey,
Guestavir is downstairs for you. He's got news from home.
I'll snap awake. Hey, all right. I'll just hurry downstairs.
I'll sit sideways so you can run down.
Yeah, I'll just run down, sprinting down the stairs.
You'll see Guestavir, who is currently holding a full bottle of bourbon. You're going to want to need this, Mr. Dalvis.
And right when he hears that, Henry's pace will slow down immediately to a pretty slow walk. Hey, alright.
Try to get from the moon, but Morris would not sell me this early in the morning. But I did manage to get a bottle of bourbon from our reserves. I would take a seat. The news is okay, but not great.
A little bit of hope in Henry's eyes for a moment, and he sits down.
So
probably at the kitchen table, assuming is generally where we're at.
Do you want the good news or bad news first?
Alright, give me a drink, the bad news, and then give me a minute with it.
Just pour you a full glass, like to the rim, right?
And I'll down it.
Stronger men than I. So, from what Intel has told us, Lindenwood, Monid, and Hovelton are gone. No longer on the map. Your family, as in your adoptive parents, are alive, but they are gravely ill and injured. However, your siblings have gone missing into the night.
All of them.
All of them. There is no trace.
Said gravely injured. Are they're gonna pull through?
We have understood that they are now in safe hands, sort of safe hands, as Lord Blackwood has attained some form of immunity for them, but not enough to protect them from the clutches of Novarian prisons. They have received care to stabilize them, but nothing more. Your father is missing his legs and has been put into a wheelchair. Your mother is missing her tongue. And her sandals, which was a very strange one, apparently. But that is what I was told.
Henry, listening to this, just starts gripping the glass that's still in his hand until it smashes and the shards start going into his hand.
Wizard just passes you the ball. You need you more than I do. I also know that they are being held in a prisoner of war camp in Anir, but that is the end of my information. Unfortunately, I can look into a little bit more about who is in charge, but it will take a while. My network isn't exactly what it used to be.
I find out who did it and who commanded it. I'll find out a way to pay you whatever it costs.
It is all in the name of protecting Elysia. Knowing where the Novarians are and what they are doing is important to the Queen, so I am already being paid for it. You don't have to worry. As for yourself, I'd recommend speaking to your friends and trying to figure out what to do next. If you need me, I will be at the auction house as usual. Well, actually, no, I'll be on vacation today, so you can speak to me normally in the taverns, and we'll sort something out. But take it easy for now. Try to, at least. And I'll see if I can't find out who did this.
Thank you for doing what you have so far. I appreciate it. And Henry just fucking pours back the bottle.
But now for the good news.
He stops and sets the bottle down. Hey, alright.
I have got some information regarding, your family's home and that it is no longer around, but I mean, it's not exactly the best news in the world, but it is a comfort. I have left you something in the auction house that the informant had brought with them. On top of that, apparently they had to get a translator for someone that you know called Targ, a fisherman in Monid. Apparently they are still alive as well, and are making their way across the border into the Reach, into safer territories, and going north.
Yeah, it's good to hear that Targ's alright. I suppose he's probably been through quite a bit.
I've got no more real good news apart from what I've managed to get from the informant, so when you find the time, the door is unlocked to the auction house. But I will not be in, so hopefully it's sort of softens the blow. So I'll leave you to it. Let you get some sleep. It is very early, so I will see you around, Mr. Dalvis. Gets up,
I'll see.
heads out.
Henry's just gonna kind of sit there for a minute. Pull out some of the glass shards from his hand. Grab a new glass from the cupboard. And just kind of drink for a little bit. He's gonna wait for Spitz to wake up and then he wants to. Yeah, he's probably just gonna sit there and drink at the table until Spitz wakes up, and then he'll talk to people if they talk to him. But
Mhm.
he's gonna seem kind of like out of it for a little bit.
Probably because he's piss drunk. Yeah, you're stressed, but there's a little comfort knowing that they're alive.
Yeah.
And knowing that there's something from home that Gwasir has managed to get that should bring you comfort. There's that little like hope there, little glint that's stopping you from becoming overly stressed, and the words of Aurelian and Helm helping you out. I should probably just. If I can actually spell the name right. I can type out what Aurelian's name is. Oh, I completely misspelled it typing it out from memory. Damn. That's what you meant.
Aurelian the Golden Lord.
Yeah.
I still don't know how you got the little squiggly line above the O, but certainly impressed.
Special keys, man.
Scottish keyboards. All right.
No, and it's just my keyboard can't do it, but I do know that you can do it with
Yeah.
the
Just-
Shift tilde key.
Yeah, I just type Alt and then numbers and it pops up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that also
all
works.
codes.
Mm-hmm.
Was it N Silver? Who is she sister to?
She's sister to
The Iron
Helm,
Lord, the Adamantine Lord.
and that's it. Yeah, she's
Okay.
one of the four lords. Lucius has encountered her as well as the head, like the secret leader of the Chamber of Theseus.
But when she talked to me, she gave me the name of Asari.
Yeah, that's her human form's name.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Aurelian is the draconic form of which she is now known as.
Lots of approval there. But yeah, Spitz will wake up in the mid-afternoon between like 3 and 4 o'clock. Went to bed, I think, at around 6.
Yeah.
So that's one level of exhaustion.
Yeah, it's one gone.
So still a bit out of it, but he's good enough that he can't justify lying in bed anymore. Like, he's tired but can't go to sleep, but can't like stay asleep. Next, Spitz will then like stagger downstairs, wash up, do a morning ritual. Yeah, he'll end up like basically on the kitchen. And then I guess he sees Henry still sitting at the table.
Yeah, probably staring at a half drank glass, kind of debating in his head how much more he wants to drink. And also just not thinking about it completely.
Yeah, Spitz will walk over, pick up the bottle, and pour himself some. Because yes, these are healthy attitudes for a teenage boy. But
You've had a rough life, it's understandable.
oh yeah, like again, at least in my head canon, Spitz is only 17, but he looks older than he is. Life on the streets and all that. He'll take a seat across from Henry. Take like a swallow of brandy.
Hey, Spitz, you're awake.
I haven't quite recovered. Well, I took over your shift for you last night, so I'm still feeling it a little bit, but it's fine.
Hey, thank you for that. Sorry.
Don't worry about it, brother. You've been through a lot, and there's the least I can do to help you. Speaking of
Cool.
which, did Guesevere come back?
I came by this morning with some news. My town's wiped off the map. All my brothers and sisters gone missing. and my parents got gravely wounded. They're in a Novarian prison. But they at least got stabilized, so
Well, it ain't the greatest news, but at least there's something. But
they
well,
cut out my tongue and they cut off my father's legs.
they're animals, Henry. They're animals. Shit, even Jane doesn't cut tongues out. Well, not unless Rudrick tells her to. Fuck.
I asked Guestaver to look into who did it and who ordered it done. Spitz. He's look away from the glass and look you in the eye. Probably crying at this point, like a little bit, thinking on it. This is probably the first time you've ever actually seen Henry cry in the entire time you've known him. I hate to ask it of you, but I know you're my brother. I need to go, and I need to get him out of there. And I plan on killing plenty of them on the way, but that's not something I can do on my own. And I need to find my brothers and sisters and help the people that are still getting treated that way. Will you help me?
Listen there, brother. You didn't even need to ask. I'm with you, no matter what. When I said I'd fight dragons with you if Helm demanded it, I would. And what the hell is compared to a dragon? What is a bunch of assholes with swords? Like I said, I'm with you. I will share your victories, I will share your pain, and I will share your defeats as well.
Henry will reach out for, like a warrior's grasp.
Yeah.
Hey, it's good to have a brother like you.
I'm just one of your brothers. The other ones are missing, but I have faith that they're fine. I mean, hell, I made it all the way down here from. If I could do it, so can they.
Hey, we'll find him.
I ain't very pious, Henry, but have faith.
Speaking of faith, last night had a dream. Was visited by Helm and a sister. They told me I was probably in for grave news, so I suppose it didn't hit as hard. But they also gave me a mission to go north of Sassoon. What is it?
Sancerre.
Sunset. To go north of Sunset, there's a cave. Supposed to be something that I can find there to help protect me on my way. I'm gonna ask the others for help too. Though I kind of figured you'd be on board, but I wanted to make sure, It's pretty much asking you to risk your life. I don't know if the other two are gonna want to join, but even if it's just us, we'll find a way.
That's it. Together, listen here, Henry. Together, we can do anything. I mean, Lucius fucking owes us. He's gonna be coming. Don't know about the boss yet, though, but even if it's just you and me, we'll get you your thing. I mean, like Spitzwag put down his feet. I did get a nice new pair of boots. Time to put them through their paces with you. So, Don's here in a cave or something, right?
I'm not supposed to be on any map, but they gave me a name. It's called Guardian's Hollow.
Yeah. All right, so that's where at least we know where to look now. Let's see if we can get some plate armor between now and between now and then, but that might be a bit of a ways off. What we can do right now is get ready, get Lucius to plan a route out for us, because I ain't that good at navigating. And we'll go get you your thing, and we'll go save your folk.
Aye. And then I'll make whoever's responsible for it pay.
Remember, I'll hold them, you punch.
Aye. A lot of punching. And I suppose at that point, Henry will kind of refill his glass and refill Spitz's and kind of wait for Coronar and Lucy to kind of be in the area and call him over, and that's when he would start asking everybody as a group.
Okay. But because Jesus had to leave, we'll call it there, and we'll pick up on that next week.
Until next time.
Yeah, until next time. Yeah, good. Right.
Some good shit, boys.
Yeah, that was some great RP. Damn.
Good session.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, you can't see it on my face right now, but I was like scrunching up a bit.
Yeah, man.
Yo, I won't lie, I get super into character when I RP. I cried like 3 separate times RPing as Henry today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's getting personal. And why? Oh god, there's another fly. Why the fuck?
Yeah, it's got a bit of that. Yeah, it's like it's very personal now.
Mm-hmm.
I only met Henry's parents for like one session, but you did a really good job of conveying how important they were to Henry. And we got to develop that bond between Spitz and Henry some more.
Yeah, the brotherly bond grows, man.
Yep, confirm. Spitz will fight for you, celebrate your victories, and die with you if need be. Because while he does want to be basically, king fuck of shit mountain, he would happily be nobody if it meant that you were.
Nah, Henry wants him to help as king fuck of shit mountain, dude. He wants to see him there, president of the fan club.
President of Fuck Mountain.
Go to Candy Mountain, Charlie.
Just a big dildo in the sky.
Yeah, we gotta work on your fan ethic though, or rather our communication abilities, because the 2 times I fought on camera in the arena, you were not there to see me kick ass.
True.
Mm-hmm.
I need like that fucking. I need like a weekly newsletter that just gives me the Spitz fights, dates, and times.
On a
The first time was because we didn't see that coming at all. First time was because it was a spur of the moment thing. The second time though, Spitz wouldn't have Spitz didn't come and get you because you were in a bit of a funk and he didn't think watching his other brother get into a fight would make you happy. Which was probably the right decision.
Probably.
Oh.
Hey, third time's a charm.
Yeah, on a side note, though, we've got a new follower, which is wonderful. One who tipped us for advice? Me? For advice?
You've made a terrible choice.
You've made an excellent choice for world building and RP. Other than that, I can help. We could all help.
Yeah, just a new follower. Yeah, we've had to work with Boo for a long time. Like he was little more than a stripe when we met him. Like what, 4 years ago now.
It'd be 4 years
about
ago
4 or
as
5
of
years.
September, yeah. Actually, August, technically, because that's when we started.
Yeah, 4 years ago. There was a lot of interesting situations. Ones we will never forgive him for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, like...
Such as the
We've got 200 dwarves on the battlefield.
yeah, like
fucking hate that map.
Court of Blades. Yeah,
Core
like,
Blades,
wow.
I won't even forgive myself for.
Yeah.
They are in this campaign, but they are not as fucking suddenly sneak attacky as last time. Yeah, I will reinforce start with a starter kit, and that you'll just figure it out. Honestly, I had to figure it out. Or watch back our older stuff. It's on YouTube, which I think I've still linked in the About section. You can go and look at that and see how we operate there.
Yeah, good start is the red box.
Red box, yeah.
World building a lot there too.
Yeah, we do talk about world building, yeah.
Yeah, the red box has, I think, a pretty decent length campaign that you can do single player.
Yeah.
It's got some options during that.
Dude, you can literally never go wrong with Red Box D&D.
No, never.
Yeah. 'Cause that's what I started.
Solid start.
I started off in Storm King's Thunder, and that was a hell of a ride. That was great. But, yeah, like...
Storm King's Thunder was okay in the end.
It wasn't the best ending, because we never took notes, so we didn't get the big reveal and the shock, so we're like, who? But,
Who the fuck are you?
Like,
Yeah.
it was like, huh?
yeah, like
Thing to hit.
finished Storm King's Thunder, and it was aight.
Yeah.
Not great, but aight.
If you're still watching Friends from the Moon, I would recommend looking at Tales from the Yawning Portal, or the new one that came out, Candlekeep Mysteries. It's like small adventures. Great start as well if you want to just go into an adventure. But Starter Kit's definitely the best place.
When in doubt, Lost Mines of Phandelver will set you right.
Yeah, it's perfect
basic,
place.
Low-level adventure.
Mhm.
One of the better advanced ones.
Yeah, like...
My advice, if you're new, don't touch Curse of Strahd, though.
Oh,
Don't send
no.
players to the Death House.
Yeah, don't go to Tomb of Horrors, don't do Tomb Annihilation, stuff like that. That's cruelty.
And Temple of Elemental Evil.
Oh, that's so meat grindery, man. So meat grindery.
Did that with another group, and we basically, with the way we rolled, had like godlike stats.
Yeah.
You still had like a character death every couple of sessions.
Yeah, yeah, that happened
Stuff
to
just
my group.
kept going wrong.
Yeah, I had at least 6 characters in that entire campaign. We didn't finish it. We just died so many times, had so many TPKs, we just went, that's it, we're done. We want to do Dragon Heist. And the DM was like, yeah, okay. And then
Yeah, like that's
shit
what happened
happened.
to my group. Like we essentially just lost interest. Like
Yeah.
I was on my third character. Like at this point, I was on my third character. Like I first had a bard. Bard
Same.
got crushed by Bard
National.
died. Then I played a cleric. Everybody else ran and left me to die. At that point, I then just made a mystic to be a dick, and then I ran away while they died.
Nice. But yeah, like you get
It was just
free
a
dogments and
bitter
shit. It's good.
adventure that started making me hate my friends.
Yes, that's
It was so bad for us all that I took over the reins as DM. Our DM
Yeah.
was like, "Nah, fuck it, I can't do this anymore."
I
And
feel like
took
that
over the
daily.
reins on Wednesday to DM, and I've DM'd for those guys for like 2 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Using like a variety of different systems. Some we like, some we start to hate.
Yeah.
At the moment, that game is on a hiatus because another player is doing Curse of Strahd with Fears of Might.
Nice.
Problem is that we're back in the Death House. I was like, oh no, because I was honest and said, yeah, I played the Death House. I played Curse of Strahd up to Valaki. I was like, oh no.
Checks out.
And well, basically, like the second fight in the Death House, someone got insta killed because you know the wraith inside the spoiler alert.
Yes.
By the way.
Yeah, I was about to say
There's
spoilers.
a wraith. Honestly, do yourself a favor. Just make your PCs level 3 and skip the Death House. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember
Unless
playing
you wanna
it
mangle
small.
it to a point of usefulness.
Yeah, I remember playing Curse of Strahd. We started at level 3. I was an Ancients Paladin. Man, I died within the first session. It was rough, but yeah, like honestly, if you're starting out and if you want a dungeon master, you're gonna be rough from the get go. It's hard. You'll stumble a lot if you're running anything.
But
Um,
trial and
is
error,
inevitable part
finding
of
your
DMing.
yeah, it's about finding your flow,
So
your style.
it's more like finding your flows, identifying your styles, and what you're best at.
Yeah.
Like in my case, I do really well with like world building.
Same. I love it. It's my favorite part. And character
However,
building.
I have a very limited range of like voices. Very limited.
Same, but I fucking try.
Moo's got way more range than I do in that regard.
I know a DM that just doesn't do voices at all because it's impossible to keep track. And the same with me. Voices will change somewhat.
Yeah,
Or get stuck.
Because like, even though I've been confirmed, like the only character whose voice I think I really got down the way I wanted to was Daron.
Yeah.
It
So.
was very distinctive, had its own mode of speaking,
Mhm.
and he had its own verbal tics, and it was very slow.
Yeah.
Perhaps not.
No.
However, like I did not have a strong idea of how Spitz sounded.
Yeah.
Because I switched from like a Cockney, I switched from like British hooligan to a Southern accent.
Yeah.
Because it fit the character much better.
Yeah.
Because because Spitz again isn't very smart, but he's not like a drooling idiot.
Yeah. I'll use
Better.
I'll use like the British bruiser accent for like roughened people like Aiden Drass, who's got that fucking like voice kind of like does it.
Mate, I'll shag you, nan.
I can't do Australian. I can't do Irish without turning Welsh, and I can't do Welsh without turning Irish. I can't do Australian. I can't do any of that. But
I think Australian is my best one.
I can't do it. I can't even do German or French right. It just sounds so stereotypical and oddly racist.
I hate that I can't do German.
Yeah, because you live in Germany.
Yeah.
I'm glad I can do Scottish accent because it's inherent. But yeah, so like as advice, you'll figure it out. I had a shitload of stumbles in our first campaign. Kind of got the flow in second, kind of couple of dips. And now here it's like.
Can't go for. I remember a lot of instances where Moo made me mad. Not people want to quit the game, but made me mad.
Yeah, because
Akara pissed me off at least twice a week.
Yeah.
Tiff pissed me off at least once a month. The Court of Blades encounter I will always remember for the worst reasons.
Same.
The final battle, which, while epic, took 2 sessions.
Yeah.
Entire combat.
And I've streamlined it for epic battles this campaign because it will happen.
I think another big thing is just find some people that you mesh with.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It took me like 3 attempts to find these guys, and that's a while.
Yep, I can confirm. You see, the first session Moo had you had like 6 players.
Yeah, 6 players. Yeah, and then it became 5 quickly, and then it became 4 really quickly, and then it became 3, and then Kenny joined.
Yeah, like to put it in perspective.
Yeah, that fourth player is like
dropped
one game, dropped one game, dropped one game.
But they all left due to life reasons or whatever. Some were sad to see go, like Nick. I think he would have fit in really well with the group longer term.
Yeah, he just came in the wrong time. I'm so sorry.
Again, Nick, we're sorry.
We are so sorry. If you ever watch this, we are so sorry, Nick. You came at the very wrong time.
Yeah, some who came in and people come and go, but yeah, like me, Yoshi, and G's were there from like day one.
Yeah, the OG.
We did lose Yoshi for quite a while.
That was second campaign, but yeah.
He was sucked into the phylactery.
Yeah. Absorbed for a little while. But yeah.
And then Boo decided he'd rather eat Nick and Yoshi got spat out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I had enough time getting sucked off.
That could suck.
Suck of my life. None of you can stop me.
Yeah, like good play. Like again, because Moo's a great DM. Like one of my favorites, if not my favorite. but he can't do it on his own. Like,
No.
we need players who will get invested in the story and will put themselves a bit out there.
Yeah, like
For the record, I cried at least once in every single one of Moo's campaigns, including this one.
Yeah.
That's because we, the players, got invested.
Yep, and it's only going to get worse from here.
And
Talk to
we've
people,
already
take risks,
also
have fun.
we've also put a pretty decent amount of our own lore into the world as well.
Yeah, so it becomes a great thing. So if you're starting off DMing or playing, start with the written stuff, and then if you want, do homebrew. I mean, we do the phylactery occasionally. We didn't do it yesterday because we decided to do a group meeting and figure out what we wanted to do. But if you want to watch those podcasts, go look at it.
Yeah.
Find out about
I
war
would
building.
like to do a phylactery the coming Saturday though, because like I get off work early that day, so I can just pop right in on time, and it will be fantastic.
Yeah, I believe.
I'll actually, who knows? I might even bring like, these are like my last 2 beers. I'll save that for next Sunday.
Mhm.
You know, I'll like bring like an exotic snack or something. I think I have pot stickers in the freezer.
Yeah, I mean,
Ooh, I love pot stickers.
yeah, I love pot.
Same, bro.
That's
Same.
Kenny's line. That's Kenny's line.
Yeah.
Wee
like,
Jesus.
Yeah, like Kenny's last character, Dave, was basically.
Is Wee Jesus.
Yeah, Wee Jesus.
That was it.
Like,
Even built a whole business around it that I spent time on developing.
yeah, he could, yeah. Granted, this game takes place like in the past as compared to the second game,
Yeah.
which is to
I
say
think-
that, like, my character, the only one to survive to the end of campaign 2, by the way, was, should be shipwrecking on Androl in what, like
A year or
5
so.
years?
Actually, no, it was
I thought
64
they
the
were,
campaign
40
ended.
back or something.
No, you're
Yeah, like-
15 years back, so 7 is 8. Take away about 1, so yeah, you're about 5 years out.
Yeah, it's like in 5 years, my character will be like crashing into Androl, and that'll be like the
Sup, bitches?
Unknown and uncharted land, fucking let's go. The original Pangea.
Galileo up in this bitch.
Fucking
that campaign literally took place over like several years.
2 years,
Like,
yeah. And
I came to
kinda
slay
7 years.
monsters. I came to slay monsters and fuck heralds. What up, bitch?
And have a date completely ruined by a hungry dragonborn with too much money.
Yeah.
Who's now the most terrifying monster in all of my lore.
It's all that food, man. It went to my hips.
Got big, got strong, earned by, at the time, temporary wrath.
Yeah. But yeah, like,
Just say, if you're the reason why I didn't get to tap Angel Boy, I would have killed you after the campaign.
yeah, like
Hey, I think like 2 or 3 campaigns you'll get the chance.
probably yeah. But honestly, if like further to like developing and helping out Friends with the Moons, who generously is our first ever donor, so thank you. If you're starting off written campaigns and you want to move into homebrew, best thing to do is, if for every written campaign you do, develop that as actual lore and make the areas an actual place. That's the best way I would do it. Like if I wanted to do a Sword Coast adventure, it would become the Scimitar Coast, which is in Gagara, which is Marlow, which is the curling part. But yeah, you can do whatever. You will definitely stumble a lot, and if you're doing it online, you'll lose players and you'll gain new ones. We've never had a permanent 5th player, unfortunately, but
yeah, we had people who fit really well, but life gets in the way. Like,
yeah,
the first player we had that fit really well within the dynamic was Metal Maiden or Althea.
yeah,
She
man.
played like a nymph bard, but then when the campaign ended and Moo took a hiatus, she left. Which is,
Yeah.
you know, fine.
Yeah,
I mean,
which, if you're still out there, Metal Maiden, you're always welcome back if you're ever free.
I mean,
tag along.
I'm still friends with her on Steam. She like takes oddly erotic pictures on screenshots on like Conan.
I mean,
Conan
that was the
games.
basis for her whole character when she played with us.
I mean, you know what?
Oh,
If that's the way you
yeah.
want to play, I ain't gonna fucking.
Althea was without question the thirstiest PC we had.
True siren.
Also, she's
No,
also
and
the
this
reason that we have
includes-
a certain
and this
chat.
includes Dotrin,
The
and
masonry
her
corner,
PC.
yeah. Yeah, that I'm glad the masonry corner isn't in our community Discord, because a place to get rock hard in, quote unquote, which isn't true. It is just really stupid and aggressively dark memes, and that's all it is.
Well, also sometimes not safe for work memes.
Yeah, but that's what they are.
It's mainly offensive memes that we know we can handle, but we're rather
Yeah.
safe than sorry.
Yeah, so like if we ever get a new player that joins our Discord that we're running from here, that's there as a template. Like if
You will not have access to that. Fuck you.
you guys will like never have access to, unless eventually we do like a thing on our community Discord where it's like, oh, you get to this point in our little XP role thing, you get a chance to be a guest or get to make something. But yeah, honestly, once you homebrew a world, if you ever homebrew, build a
reach
place.
certain rank, you get to post one meme in that shit.
You get to post us something and we get to, the council will decide your fate.
Alright, my apologies. That was the delivery guy.
No worries, man. We were just chatting about like how our little community Discord has like a rank system, and eventually they'll get to post one meme that we will decide upon into the masonry corner permanently. That will get pinned forever. But yeah, like
Yes, the masonry core essentially
Dangerous.
It's a shit post, but it's like not safe for work.
Yeah, no, the shitpost is what was the Name That Sailor channel, which is now Soldier Talks, which was just a fucking nightmare fueled thing, which I will give one of our perfect examples from, if I find it, because I believe it was one I posted about a shotgun or something like that. I'm disheartened to announce the death of our esteemed black powder handler. Teeth fire through the back of the skull like shotgun pellets. Number 1 has died due to ignition safety violations. That is one of them. There's a couple of...
The running joke with in campaign 2 was that our deckhands were basically horny, incompetent morons.
Yeah.
So they regularly kill themselves in unique and inventive ways.
Yep.
Cinder and Daron did not sleep very much during downtime because they would come up with a new version of Crotchbutt.
Yeah.
Kind of like the minions from Overlord.
Yeah. Oh my god, Overlord. Holy shit. That is a flashback and a half. I need to play that. I believe I played it on PlayStation 2 a long ass time ago. Maybe like 2006.
Like, they were so incompetent, I literally tried to replace them with robots.
Yeah.
Still found a niche.
Yeah. Now it's Soldier Talk, so now you've got horny, incompetent soldiers to deal with. And you've only got 10 of them. It's a fucking baseline, so it's 1 through 10.
Long story short, Lucy's gonna have to learn to, fully apply the shower curtain.
Yeah. What?
Also, Lucy is in charge of HR.
No, you just leave that to... You leave that to Bright. It's like, oh, what was your complaint? And just they walk out forgetting what the fuck just happened. Like, I have no complaints.
I mean, ideally, we never hire Bright because we never see Bright again.
Yeah, but he's following us.
Yeah.
Probably after Lucius or Lucy.
Who still
Lucy.
needs to go and find
Lucy.
the guy who needs the host of him to get the bones of Boomer and Wiseman back.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to go to him eventually. Because who doesn't want a familiar that can cast Fireball?
I mean, once you make it a 5th level, any familiar can cast Fireball.
They can cast touch spells.
Yeah.
But-
Fireball, set it on familiar.
I will through a spell to make fireball a touch spell.
I touch the familiar to cast fireball. Press the big red button that just says destroy.
Ah, yes.
It's just
silence for like a literal flock of familiars.
Yeah.
Kept dying like lemons in Moo's dungeons.
and apparently Dotron was one of your fucking familiars because I kept going. You go down this hallway, check for traps.
Alright, I'll
yeah,
BRB.
we never see them. Dotron steps on something and he dies. It was tragic and hilarious.
Fucking
And
hated it.
basically, I brought back Dotron so many times. At this point, he earned a free ice cream.
I earned the right to trash your date.
No, you didn't.
It was
Nope.
payback.
Here's
That's
the
not how
thing.
that works.
Here's the thing. If it were for the fact that Toma enjoyed himself, next time you died, I'd have used reincarnation on this bitch. I would have laughed and laughed and laughed, and you turned from big bad dragonborn to something stupid.
It would have been funny as hell if Dotron would have ended up come back as a kobold. They're literally just mini dragons.
Actually, it would. That actually would be. Great. I think. Yeah. Like with kids like reincarnation, I think I'm the only person in our group who's gotten reincarnated and actually overall liked the result. I turned from a half elf to like a friggin' Eladrin, so I lost a point of charisma, but got like a ton of noob hours and got to keep my mental scores, which is dope. So
Yeah,
that was like
I'm
a
not-
general improvement.
I'm not mad about being a rock gnome. I'm just not too fond of the dex point going into intelligence. It's fucking useless for me.
Yeah, but you have the
Actually,
Tasha's rules where you can swap your stuff around.
we could hold. I mean, we
I
could
would-
hold off on this like for now. But I mean, Kenny, you might want to, for like reasons, consider becoming a celestial warlock and taking active blade. Use your charisma for damage.
Nikki summoned me?
You know, for hitting damage with like a melee weapon.
He won't need to do that. Trust me. Wink, wink, wink. Like,
Moose had a bunch of stuff planned.
if my
If we
my
get
top
a-
eyelid could fall to my cheek, it would be the biggest wink.
I freaking hope so, because
Hey,
you fucked his build.
yeah, man. Well, that's what the Helm Guard curiosities are for. They're designed to make him insanely defensive and powerful. As are all your curiosities. Coronars are definitely the most powerful. They're like the Dotron level ones, but for fighters.
Oh wow!
Even
Dotron-
get a log
Dotron
horizon
level curiosities. Okay, I think about it. Dotron definitely had like the best curiosities out of our group.
Yeah.
I had the worst ones, but honestly, I didn't.
You made your
Honestly,
own
giving me better curiosities would have just been like pointless. It's like giving the Terminator like a rocket launcher.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, he's more dangerous, but you probably get
Giving-
more done if you gave some other dude the rocket launcher. Because yeah, despite having the weakest curiosities in my opinion, because I think all mine did was give me a slight bonus to intelligence. It did
Yeah.
like a lot of flavor stuff, but nothing
Mhm.
like that was like big in combat.
Yeah. Lots of magic, lots of other things, yeah.
Yeah, but I had torment, so I didn't really need like,
Mhm.
a curiosity that made me more powerful because
Yeah.
torment is literally, I think, the deadliest weapon we've ever had in this campaign.
I mean, Corners is the most
you know, wielded-
powerful, but it does have a
wielded
big
by
downside.
PC. Yeah, I make that I will. Yeah, I think I noticed that mine might be. I think you're basing mine more on like mobility and such because like like this
Mm,
is the end of the session. I don't mind sharing this.
I mean,
with you guys.
this is after hours, man.
But yeah, like here's what my boots do. Well, they make me proficient in performance, so I guess I can entertain kids now. Allows me to take the dodge action as a bonus action, which is dope actually. Bulldozer makes me fat, and bulldozers makes me fast, so allows me to run dudes over. So it's like very mobility and defensive in nature, if I understand this right. Which is fine because, as I've proven by, well, literally defeating 2 6-level characters in a row at level 3, Spitz does not need much help doing more damage. It's just his defenses are terrible.
Oh well, I guess I need to go and revise the next one. Yeah, well, like
Going
each of
based
your
off of my current curiosity.
Yeah.
I mean,
By the
Moo,
end,
I still want to eventually get like hand wraps or something that will, like,
Mhm.
plus 1 hit and damage
Like,
with bear.
Lucius one at the start is the weakest, 100%.
yeah, I feel like at the end of it, I'm probably gonna be like one of those people that after a while, I don't even know my own face or body anymore because I'm just gonna be constantly somebody else, basically.
I'm
Mhm.
coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess in my case, I'll be honest with you, Moo. That's a good question. For like pit fights, are you even allowed to use magic equipment? I don't think you are.
You are.
You better be. They're allowed to use magic.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'd be
Yeah, like,
mad as shit.
I've never been sure about the rules of like pit fights. I mean,
Yeah. So
granted, neither is like Spitz. I mean, he's rolling with the whole halberd thing because, well, Spitz's bare hands are basically short swords. Next level, they'll be long swords.
well, like, yeah, like
Meaning
the
of,
rules of
like-
the pit fights is whoever it is you're fighting, their proficiencies are their weapon. So if yours is punching, theirs might be a sword. It could be magic. Who knows?
I'll be right back getting my food.
No worries. Yeah, but
My proficiency is fuck you.
my proficiency is making things out of my mind. But
My proficiency is getting chased by shit.
I have chase proficiency. Yeah, like if I don't know, we mind you could nah, never mind. I was thinking we could have done a Phylactery podcast on starting out in TTRPGs, but the amount of rules across every TTRPG is impossible because even I don't know all of them. I know some. I know D&D the best because that's like my core game, but I'm willing to try new systems.
I got a bit more experience with like lots of like other systems.
I know Call of Cthulhu, Mansions of Madness. I know the Dark Souls tabletop game.
That was a board game.
It's still a tabletop game to me, but what the fuck was the other one I played? Seven Candles. Played that. That was great fun. Yeah, I would definitely talk about it eventually. I know that if we do the next Phylactery podcast, is either diversity and fantasy, which isn't just strictly tabletop games; it's mostly everything. But or it's more of us, you guys annoying me with magic, and hopefully
Yeah.
by the end of it, we move on to like animes and movies.
I mean, for what it's worth, basically we are creating lore with that podcast. Like, I imagine, Moo, if you compare yourself to all the other worlds on World Anvil, as soon as you write this all up anyway, you can easily claim that you have the least most detailed magic system on World Anvil, which is pretty dope.
Oh yeah, like writing it out would be a challenge, but it's like I've got bullet points of lore, but that is it because that's from old notes from like 2014 that were based around me writing a short story.
But like in my setting, I base on like magic is just essentially you manipulating the power that emanates from your soul, and that's really it.
The
So
power
like,
is
there's
it?
no like negative or positive energies or other like stuff. To me, it's just that's the power of your soul. Meaning that a fighter who swings 4 times, he's just super fast because, well, he's drawing upon the power of his soul to move faster and do more damage and shit. I mean, it's simple and makes sense. That's why people are like, that's why experience. That's explicitly why experience points make you stronger because you're honing your edge.
Mhm.
However, Moo, your system when explained is a lot more interesting than my own. I'll admit that.
I mean, I took time to think about it, but yeah, I'm currently Looking for something. There it is. Look, this guy's the Fey Warden. See, no one cares.
I guess we could always just scare Yoshi and ask how magic works in his world.
Yeah. I need to figure out how to let you guys add things to your Thon on World Anvil. 'Cause it's that system's disappeared apparently, so I'll need to find it out. But yeah, I'll figure it out.
My world is one small town with one tower, and that's it.
My towns have multiple towers that you never want to go to.
Yep, and during that game, I shot a ghost in the face with a firebolt. How'd I do it, Yoshi?
No, I had to do it to him. Yeah.
The session that I ran, there was no ghost. There were the little gremlin librarian things.
Oh yeah, Tome of Beasts.
I thought there were ghosts.
Oh.
Or
No.
gremlin things. I was an Eldritch Knight and I shot one with a firebolt.
I
How'd
know
do
you.
it?
I know you guys circumvented like majority of that fight and immediately found the secret door to the final guy. I was like, "Fuck this!"
Welcome to my world. Every day. Every fucking day. You're in my domain now, bitch. Classic OG meme from first campaign.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Here's
like
it. That's what I figured out in order to get my player to experience all the content.
Railroad.
Remove the secret doors. Nah, it's just a temple, guys. Chill. There are no secret doors. So, go through this chapel, fight these A7 gnolls waiting for you, and go fight the big gnoll at the end.
that's something I don't like doing, is having like really weak creatures, but a lot of them I don't like swarm tactics. Usually, like if I wanted to make you guys fight something, I would have like the big guy and then like a couple of little guys. Usually.
Yeah, but you have tendency to overtune the big guy.
Yeah.
As noted.
And the little guys. And the room we're fighting in. And the layer action.
And I'm just gonna pour a vodka and apple juice real quick. It's like it flagged out. If you're still watching, our wonderful viewers, I'm about to get shit on real hard, so I'll take it.
I'm just saying.
Oh god, I made that really strong.
Good chug.
I'll fucking do it. I'll make piss.
It's like you see, the overtuning you got away with it so long, Moo, is because you overtune us too at
Yeah.
times.
And now you're
And
undertuned.
And when it counts, we tend to get lucky. And the last time, notwithstanding, as we lost, well, 2 PCs, technically 3 if we didn't have the fate rules up.
Yep. But now I understand that you're undertuned slightly, so I need to normally tune creatures. Which isn't so bad.
Yep.
Die quietly.
And then when we can get you to normal tuning enemies, and we go back to being normal tuned, we can just keep you at normal tuned enemies. That'd be beautiful.
Except the Gestalt campaign. That's never gonna happen.
Yeah, that's not gonna tune safely at all.
No, it's gonna be busted as fuck, and I'm gonna love every second of it.
Yep, I will bust out. Yep, because we have the Gestalt campaign, which I think is after our villains campaign.
Yeah.
Definitely, I'm gonna plan my build out ahead, and I'm going to be as busted as possible without being a friggin' mystic.
This shit
Yeah.
bussin'.
Boy, this shit bussin'.
I'm just saying,
I'm gonna enjoy the Gestalt campaign, because at least then you can't say it's unfair that I've gestalted enemies because you guys are.
God, we would never do such a thing.
Yeah, like,
I'm just saying.
looking forward to it.
In Gestalt campaign, drone numbers better be rookie numbers. We should be doing 1,000 points of damage every round.
Yeah, because chances are you're going to be fighting Novaris.
We should be doing
Good.
Monster Hunt.
I look forward to it. I wanted to kick his butt since you mentioned him.
Yeah, there's going to be another campaign that I hopefully run after Avernus that I play in, and that'll be similar in campaign. It'll allow me to fine tune it. So, to my friends nearby, Have fun.
Lucia, you want to hear something fucking disgusting? Monster Hunter related.
Sure.
I did a test on the dummy in the training area, which by the way only shows like 30% of your actual damage. I did 100 hit combo, which took me maybe
There's a
15, 20 seconds to do with dual blades. Well, I just chained 4 combos together, and each combo is 25. But in that like 15, 20 seconds, I did 7,153 damage.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Like,
And that's only 30% of it.
hey, I'd be fucking willing to stream our bullshit that we do on Monster Hunter World. The fucking divorced parents and their strange child that never gets rid of the Wiggler head. And show the absolute carnage that we are. What is it? We're bonk and slash and then just fucking absolute carnage of messing everyone up.
Just death blades.
I'm glad you guys are having fun playing Monster Hunter. It's just that I just have not had the time to like really grind at it.
Yeah, I need
Fair.
I need to
That's
go at
the
it.
main problem. There's a lot of grinding.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I need to go back in and get some VIP tickets, man. I need that fucking armor, dude.
You know, when it comes
Need
to
to
like
help, Matt.
Monster Hunter, well, granted, you're doing like the dual blades. In my experience, they're one of the easier weapons to use.
They're the most powerful weapons to use.
Yeah.
There-
like,
There's
Granted,
trade-offs.
I think the absolute easiest weapon to use is definitely the longsword.
Oh yeah.
No, well,
That's,
yeah.
like, zero effort involved. Just, oh yeah. Hit
It's
Y,
gotta-
your bar goes up, then hit right trigger, you win.
Yeah.
It's got a skill cap because, like a little skill cap because of the knowing when to do your 2 parries
Mhm.
as longsword. But I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Dual blades is definitely like very easy in its like knowing its combos and shit.
Mhm.
Its trade off for that and having the highest DPS though
Mhm.
is its longest animation locks.
Yeah.
And the fact that like it's so grindy. Like you can't do dual blades half-assed. You can't like get to end game and then make a dual blade and you're good. There's like a whole fucking
Yeah.
whole bunch of shit you need to properly do it.
Like the exact opposite of hammer, where it's just like one hammer. It's like the best of the best, basically.
Yeah. It's kind of similar with the glaive, but that you kind of need to have your variety. Like I've got my ice one, my thunder one, and my blast one, and that's it.
Yeah, I just use a switch axe.
Yeah, that's what Matt uses actually. It's fucking powerful.
I mean, switch axe is like pretty dope. It's like
Yeah.
it's not hard to combo into. Problem is, switch axe is slow as molasses. But
Oh, yeah.
it's hard.
Oh, all the heavy weapons
I
do.
like- The thing I like about Monster Hunter weapons is even though, yeah, you can rank them like best damage to worst damage and shit, even the worst weapon in the game still is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, which I believe is the light bow gun, I think. Which still does a shitload of damage once you get the
I actually
stuff
don't
done.
know what it would be.
I have no idea. Well, technically the dual blades is the lowest damage as per like the weapon, but you do more
Lance.
attacks.
There's the
Uh,
lance.
Lance does quite a bit.
Well, the gun lance does.
Gun
a
lance
lot.
is quite a lot,
Lance
but
itself.
yeah, but Lance, once your animation locked into attack, you can't be knocked out of it. That's the only plus side to it. I mean, I could literally go and watch all of Joe Cat's videos and just fucking like, yeah, this is right, and your assless chaps, and your wiggler head.
Anyway, we're ending the stream now. We're playing Monster Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, I'll happily end the stream and thank everyone for watching and for enjoying our
We appreciate
our
all your
s-
support and
and all suffering the depressive realities of what's happening in the world in this game. Yeah, it'll be good.
Yeah.
Well, and we'll see you next Saturday with the podcast, which will finally be done after 3 weeks of not being on because of stuff that we keep forgetting to do because no one's available. So
Well, honestly, blame my job. They've been working me like for 7-8 hour shifts on Saturdays of all days. What the hell?
Mm.
Yeah,
Granted,
in the
Granted,
new
like
house.
where I work, I handle like I
Oh,
handle
yeah.
like liquor a lot. So
Mm.
well, nobody quite hits the drink category as a middle-aged housewife. Well, I'm not gonna call them housewives because I don't know their home situation, but like middle-aged wine moms hit the wine section hard at my job. Hard.
Well, note to self: go to where Rook works and show him they're not the worst thing in the world.
I just want to hit on cougars.
Yeah, I was gonna say, go to where Rook works and try to hit on some people.
Like, hey, I see you drinking wine, but have you tried this fine single malt scotch that's 18 years old that costs like $80?
I'm not gonna have a job at the end of that day.
Yeah.
Because one of two things will happen. Either they'll find out you're my friends and I'll be fired because of that, or B, because I'll end up decking one of you.
Yeah,
Probably
fair.
both. Let's be real.
Yeah, it's fair. It's like, hey, Moo.
Yep.
Roll a couple d20s, grab a bottle of whiskey, and walk out.
You punch me and just
We're just-
dice fall out, like coins. And...
Just walk up to Spitz's boss and roll a d20 in front of him and be like, all right, that's my deception roll. Here's a d20. You got better?
If my boss saw someone do that, we would look at them funny. Like, huh? The hell? Yeah.
No, you wouldn't do that. My boss has like a resting bitch face. So like
Damn,
he
bro.
always looks
Same.
pissed off even when he's not. Like he's
Same.
actually pretty chill.
Yeah.
It's just that he looks like he's not, which might be how he got this job in the first place.
Maybe we're related for some reason. I don't know. I've got resting bitch face apparently. Because of the angry eyebrows I found. But I'm just I'm just an absolute dweeb. It's like,
In that case, it's like my tone of voice. Because apparently, granted, this is exacerbated with because I wear masks when facing the public. That's how my job works.
same.
And when I'm speaking, our tone of voice, apparently I sound vaguely angry when I speak, like with the mask on me. I'm chill. I'm chill. Like I don't get mad at people.
I get.
Now, this is one situation where I've had to help. Like this is what happened. Like just on Saturday, I had to help this lady shows up like where I work once a month.
Mhm.
And she had like all this stuff she needed, like scanned and prepped and ready. And she wanted it done in a specific certain way. I was like, whatever.
Mm.
It took me half an hour to get that woman proverbially out the door. But then it turns out her ride sucked because they were supposed to be there like about 10 minutes after she was done. Those dickheads didn't show until like I left for my lunch break.
I don't think I've had. Actually, no. That does remind me. I had a customer because I work in like flooring at the moment, and I mean I'm a bit overqualified for floor plans, but yeah. I had a customer came in.
From my job too.
I came in, and this customer came in 4 times across the shifts I had. Spent 3 hours each time looking at the same 5 things, and I eventually, on the last day, managed to convince them about it. And then the following time I was in, she showed up again, thinking, "Oh, I might change." I was like, it's already here, lying up my ass because I didn't want to spend 3 more hours. I felt so bad, but I was like,
Just get the fuck out of my store.
I was like,
Just fuck off.
you've already ordered it. You're already booked to get it fit. Please go away. This was like a year ago. Man, what a wild time. But, lockdown has made me here. For like, 3 weeks.
You literally cut COVID, and I'm getting my next shot on Thursday.
Yeah, I got
Should make it fine now.
I got it 2 times.
Yeah,
But, yeah.
one time from your boyfriend, the other time from... Did you actually catch it from Joe twice?
No, I got it from work, and then Joe brought it back from work as well, because he works in like care and stuff like that, so it looks after the elderly and the infirm.
One time for the one more time.
One time for the one more time. That
Billions.
that
How
that
do you know
verse
Joe didn't
came
catch
in my
it
head.
from- How do you know Joe didn't catch it from you then?
Well, because his workplace had a known outbreak. So, and then I after like 3 days, I lost my sense of smell and lost my sense of taste. So, yeah, checks out.
Yeah, I remember that one session where you started eating like salsa or something and you didn't taste it at all.
Yeah, and that sucked because I love cooking. I was like, I can't tell if it's too salty. Sitting here like
Yeah, that-
80 kilos heavier.
I'm just gonna
sounds-
drown my
yeah,
sorrows in vinegar.
Yeah, my house had like several COVID scares.
Mm.
None of them came to pass because I'm fine. But yeah, COVID scared me for months.
Mm.
Indeed, still kind of does because my parents are like at or near. My parents are like 60 plus, so
Mm.
they are vulnerable AF.
Yeah. I love being in the risk range.
Same.
Risk range without hazard pay.
Fuck
Essential
you talking
workers.
about, Yoshi? You 14. You 14.
No, not age. I have a heart condition. I'm fucked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Ah, fair.
In other words, if Lucius gets, so Yoshi gets too turned, he's gonna be in the factory ahead of time.
That doesn't fucking stop him. That's not gonna stop him.
It had the whole. He did have the whole noise and everything. He's like, boom. Had the noise and everything.
See you there,
Extra,
motherfucker.
Yoshi, you extra.
That's what I'm here for.
I just gotta look at a smell and I see red.
I
Fucking
applaud you for that, but you are extra, bruh. You are extra.
yeah. Hey, just think what Friends with the Moon just did is donate towards us having an in-game, an in-person game.
One step closer.
One step closer that will never be streamed because it will be absolute fucking carnage and a drunken mess after the fact.
I mean, I just imagine half of the in
I
life.
never drink enough to get plastered, but you guys, I'd probably do it.
You've
If I wake up with a dick drawn on my face, I will eat all of it.
hey
Only if you fall
done it.
asleep with your shoes on.
no if you fall
At that point, it's fucking fair game, and you can't bitch about it in the morning.
yeah, but if you fall asleep with your shoes off, you write Andy on the bottom of your foot. I've woken up with a few penises drawn on my face. You know what? It was worth it. But it was in highlighter, so it was really weird, and I couldn't see it properly. I was like, what the fuck?
You sure they were
barely-
drawn?
I mean,
What's worse than getting a dick drawn on your face? It's traced.
it's like, why is it on across my entire face? You don't want to know.
It was
Don't. It's like, it's very anatomically accurate. What the fuck?
That's actually what the guys in my high school used to do.
God.
Like, they would draw dicks on everything because, teenage boys. And then they went and gave them, like, hair, legs, accurate, like, heads. It was just...
I mean, yeah,
What the
you gotta
hell,
give the
guys?
little jizz spurt drawings as well.
I mean, I'm glad this is after hours. This is just what happens after the session, and just like it's extra chaos.
At a certain point, it makes me think they were just, reaching into their pants looking for reference material.
So,
They had a passion for the art,
Life painting,
what are they, Michelangelo all of a sudden?
just drawing dicks everywhere.
Paint me like you did your penis.
Yeah, I remember one time when it was for like an assignment I had. Yeah, it was for my history teacher. It was for this was a 30-page paper, mind you, which, holy shit, Mr. Maneri, what the fuck?
You hear that? You've been called out.
If anybody knows Mr. Maneri, get him.
He has like a 30-page paper. Now, my paper was called the Star Wars Initiative, which basically talked about,
Isn't that the
Reagan,
yeah.
about that stupid nonsense. It's like Donald Trump's Space Force, but hella more intelligent and basically scared the Soviet Union.
Yeah, wasn't that like the thing
had
about the laser focused like missile
Yeah,
orbiter thing? Yeah.
Yep, I had a picture of Yoda as like my cover, and one of my asshole classmates drew a dick on the cover of my report. I lost 5 points for that.
Come you will.
Out of 100, you dicks.
Ah, man, that's gotta suck. I'm glad that all my submissions are digital at that point. Actually, no, I've had a few physical ones. Come to think of it, that was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
I don't have to deal with school anymore.
I'm glad they're all digital now, but like,
Yeah.
yeah, one of my dickhead classmates drew like a dick on my report, and the mad part is, I don't know who drew it. To get mad at everybody, it's for no reason. And like, here's the thing: it was a history class, so like, it's like I went to like a Catholic school.
That's a
So it's like more so it's like more dudes and girls there. It was like 6 girls and like 18 dudes in that classroom. That means that's 18 people who put in through that dick.
Turns out it's the teacher.
You know what? I would have put it past him, but if he was dick on the draw and he drew a dick on a report, give my 5 points back.
Fuck this kid, I'm not giving him his full points. I'm taking 5 off. I'm drawing a dick.
You need an excuse to dock you 5 points. What do you mean? Drew the dick on there and been like, aha, now he doesn't get full marks.
Oh, I've never had. I don't think I've ever had a teacher.
Now, I think it was one of the people who helps him. It was narrowed down to like 2 guys instead of like 18.
Dude,
Because again, the dick was high quality.
Welcome to the team from the Realm War campaign investigates J-Rook's childhood trauma. This is a core memory, dude. You've got so much detail on it.
It's spurred from there because I was so bad at the time.
I don't.
Mostly because at the time I thought I was failing history class.
I don't think.
No, walked out with a B, so that was great. But
95's a B?
no, I mean at the time I thought I was failing the class as a whole.
Oh, okay.
Because I was like, because they gave us like this grade connect thing. But the problem is like Mr. Maneri was like old as hell when it came out, so he didn't update it for shit. And I blew one of my quizzes early on, had like an F there for like half the year. Yep. At the end, turns out, oh no, you got a B. You were like solid. You're good.
Yeah,
At the
man.
time I was mad because I thought if I fail this class, some asshole will do a dick on my report, I'm going to scream.
I'm
Yeah,
about to
like,
beat
whoever
some
drew this dick
ass.
had time because it had veins, it had hair, it had realistic-ish testicles. It was just, I was so mad.
So what you're saying is it was
I
traced.
got this back. The teacher highlighted for me.
Better to come in the sink than sink in the cum.
You know what? That would not be the gayest thing I saw these boys do at high school. So you know what? I wouldn't be surprised.
That's what the rugby team's for, dude. Or the football team. Or wrestling. Wrestling's another one.
All right, everybody, time to hit the showers.
No, definitely wrestling.
Welcome to Sex Education Practical. Please join me in the stationery cupboard.
Yeah, my school, the gayest thing was the ROTC people.
ROTC people as well, but they didn't show up a lot. Mind you, I was RAF for a while, so yeah, it checks out.
And for how macho and badass like the military is, if the stories are right, the military has to be one of the gayest organizations you could join.
Kenny, care to involve?
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of dick. I've seen a lot of unconsensual scene dick.
My 2 of my friends though were in the high school ROTC program. When I hung out with them, I've seen their dicks more times than I want. I was like,
Yeah.
you fucking stop! I'm trying to play.
We
video games
actually,
here."
in the army, you actually show your dick and see other people's dicks so often it becomes desensitized. I wouldn't even think about it.
I mostly saw it in the combat center mostly when I was learning Muay Thai, but that's about it. I was like, Going home,
Well, I'm gay now.
going home with like a sense of fitness and sweaty, and then a sense of innate inadequacy. Like,
I just imagine like
The
Moo
initial
going in there.
weeks-
It's like,
the initial
well,
weeks
I'm
of
gay now.
RP life for a gay man must be very confusing.
it's the worst experience of my life. I fucking hate it. I'm like, I'm just like averting my eyes, like a like.
Does that guy have a fucking boner?
Is that man hanging his towel off of his junk all of a sudden? Jeez.
I like your cock, G.
Hey, nice cock. Bloody hell, lads, you can hang a coat off it and put giant 2-liter bottles in each pocket.
The army. That's how Kenny found out he was bi.
In the Navy.
Pleasure to meet you. You just shake his cock.
It's what we call in the industry as frotting. If we don't get cancelled here, I don't know what the fuck will. Welcome to the after hours, by the way. It's just a bunch of bullshit. This is Chaos Hour after Chaos Hour. The after hours.
Guys, this is us without having any hardship. It's gonna get worse.
Oh, yeah.
I remember chatting with Boo and Yoshi when they were like 4 glasses in.
Please, I'm on my 9th.
I haven't drank anything.
I've
This is just how I always.
I've rounded this off. This is a whole ass bottle of vodka. I rounded off past this red label in this session, and now I'm on to my expensive vodka.
For you, it doesn't even matter how much you drink. You're not drunk until you get your accent.
Aye. Saul starts spouting out in Gaelic. Yeah, sure.
Aye, ladder, you're
I will
spot
never
on.
forget
Aye,
the
lad.
1 a.m. conversation.
Oh, man.
You are by far the most attentive and caring drunk I've ever encountered.
Hey, I'm the I love you guy. Like, according to Gabriel Iglesias, you know, I'm the I love you guy. I'm not the mere. Actually, I am the mere guy. I'm like, Amir, I want to tell you how much I love you. Come here, Amir. Fucking. I sound like my uncle when he's drunk, and he still kicks my ass at chess.
Now, you got drunk in front of Joe. You said all that, and then you just rolled with it the following day.
No, he got drunk and suggested the fucking human centipede nachos.
That we were just browsing Netflix with because I make some killer nachos, and I was like, hey, let's just find it's both like horror movies, and I was like, you know what? I haven't watched this in a while. And he's like, oh, I've never seen it. I was like, yeah, sure, let's fucking do it.
Y'all chose human centipede instead of literally any other horror movie.
They want to start out the date knowing that it's gonna end with somebody getting some ass eaten.
Hey,
Let me eat your ass.
fucking hey, end of the day, the trauma brought us closer together. Hey, end of the day, in as of Saturday next week, we'll have been together for 6 years.
So,
Time to
so
break
I'm
out
gonna
some
grab
nachos and some human
You
centipede.
bet your
Get back to
ass.
Some 6-year-old ass eating.
Stitch my face to his ass.
Let me eat that 6-year-old ass.
Yoshi had to bring it there, of course.
Hello,
No,
officer.
like it's not an in-person game where I throw one of my bottle caps at you.
That came so quick. German efficiency.
It's the secret police.
It's the campaign secret police.
Yep, confirmed. I get the feeling that at some point I'm gonna throw one of my bottle caps at Yoshi.
I've got a ball cap gun.
I've actually been hit in the back of the head by a proper glass bottle at a
Oh,
festival.
right. So, fun fact, because we were talking about being drunk and having bottle caps thrown. I don't remember if when Owl was playing with us, we talked about the thunderclap. Did we ever talk about the thunderclap situation?
Oh yeah, Tank's ass cheeks.
No. So this is real life stuff. It's when I lived at the other place, and we got drunk one night. I think it was the night I got engaged to Joe, and we were just drinking, and he bumped me pretty hard, like a fucking boom. And I was like, okay. He was like, oh, okay, free hit. And I just went, bah! And it was the loudest, most brutal hit I've ever done to any friend in my entire life. And he was like, oh, just reeling. This tall ass 6 foot dude, just, oh, it's me, my 5'8" ass, just clap him.
Oh.
It was fucking terrifyingly loud. The guy cast knock on his skull.
He's like, all right, you're the one.
Scott, I do apologize, but you asked for it. You're like, hey, free hit, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna make every moment count.
Now Mario's dead.
That was what it felt like. I was like, oh my god, like I hit him and I was like, oh my god, I was drunk. I was like, oh my god, you're okay, buddy? I could my
Just start cradling his head.
You're right, but the fucking stroke his face like.
I didn't feel it in the morning.
He felt it the second I hit him. We were both drunk, and then we started singing sea shanties, and someone recorded it, and it was great.
Were you guys any good, or were you just plastered?
Apparently, we were pretty good. There was like 8 of us singing along. It was great fun.
Oh yeah, you see sea shanty kind of thing. That
Then they all
sounds
just drowned
great.
each other
You
out.
have, like,
I'm
10 dudes
fucking A. This ain't a hoedown.
I tried. Yeah, 'cause I was writing for like one of my campaigns. I was trying to write a sea shanty because they were like merc captains, so their people sometimes create like special units.
Mhm.
Their unit, I decided to make was a unit of bards called the Midnight Choir, and they were supposed to find them singing a sea shanty.
Mhm.
And I kept trying to write one, but I kept fucking it up. I gave up and just used the recording from Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire.
What I'll do though, because fuck it, I'll get probably more drunk and talk more shit. I'm gonna end the stream and thank everyone for watching. Hopefully, you'll see them during the Philatry podcast. And as always, stay safe out there, adventurers. Cheery.